You didn't miss anything. Welcome to Mission 3 of Directive 75 by Wren. This one's called Red versus Blue. Oh, let's bring the screen up so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. Right there. Red versus Blue. Successfully, the mission briefing goes as follows. Successfully evading the submarine patrols or outright destroying those that were spotted. That's what we did last time. The U.S. Navy battle group makes its way north of Hammerfest, and Alta. Andropov, our enemy, has been conducting land attacks. In Norway. Can't have that. The Kiev is on station. That's their aircraft carrier. Russian aircraft carrier is on station. Didn't we sink the Kiev last time? Oh, you know what? At the end of last stream, I don't know if I showed you guys the score. I think I didn't. I think I ended the stream without showing it to you. We did get a hit. We got harpoon hits, at least one, on the Kiev, and it was on fire. We also got a hit on the Slava that was escorting it. It was on fire, but then they put the fire out. So those units have been damaged. They're still afloat, but they're not 100%. So hopefully that comes into play today. I don't know if this game carries damage forward. I don't think it does, but in our scenario, in our campaign, that's what happened. We did get hits on them. Oh no, it was a torpedo. Yeah, we torpedoed the Slava and the Kiev. They should be seriously damaged after that. Okay, let's go ahead and load up Mission 3, baby. Here we go. Maddie D, thanks for the gifting 10 subs as well. Wow. You guys are very generous today. Happy Friday, everybody. Yeah. Okay, here's where we're going to back off so that's not so loud. And then we're going to take a look at the map. DOS map. We're going to start with the light map, and then maybe I'll go to the dark map later. But let's just take a look. Okay, so in this scenario, we do have our battle group, finally. So we have the Nimitz and their escorts and their supply ship, which is this ship here. That's a Saratoga class supply ship. This is the class of ship that the USS Truxton sideswiped while they were pulling alongside to get some fuel and stores. And they misjudged it and bonked the sides, damaged both ships. That captain was fired, by the way, which is not unexpected. If your ship collides with anything, you're going to be fired. It's always the captain's fault. And then whoever else. Okay, let's go back there. We got some escorts. We got some Perrys. Strong anti-submarine escort. I like this. We got 4 of these little boys right here. And then we should have the Phoenix because, remember, we're playing the captain of the Phoenix. This is kind of our role here. So we've been instructed to use this body of water. I'm not going to change this because for realism, whenever you're with a battle group and you're the submarine, you don't have as much freedom. This is why I never liked working with battle groups in real life. Is like you have a very limited body of water and are given a goal or an objective to be at certain points at certain times, which is what I'm going to say these are. So we're not going to change speed, course, or anything like that until we get tactical. Once that happens, then we will, of course, do that. But for right now, we're going to leave this alone because this is our position in the fleet. The fleet's way over there. We're way over here. It doesn't look like we're part of the fleet, but we're all part of the same battle group. This is something that isn't very well communicated, like in movies and whatever. Submarines are often part of the battle group, but they're never, ever this close to the battle group. Like you see, in this one frame, you can see 5 ships, right? Well, whenever they do a photo op, which means there's a photographer in a helicopter taking a picture or video of the fleet, you always see the submarine on the surface. And sometimes they'll have it out in front here. And that implies that the submarine's always part of the battle group. This is part of the battle group. You're still under the same chain of command, but you're nowhere near physically. Yeah, you're way out in front. You're the scout. Yeah. Anyway, okay, let's go ahead and unpause this and let's get some airplanes in the air. We're going to finish the Kiev today. We're going to sink that mother right today. Is YouTube up? YouTube's up. Okay. Just checking on YouTube. I'm just checking on you. All right, let's go ahead and launch that. Let's launch a couple of air assets. Yep. We're going to launch our radar plane. We're going to launch 2 electronic warfare planes. We're going to launch... Oh, we'll do the ASW planes last. I don't need the anti-ship planes yet. I'm going to launch an A7 so we can fly around and identify things. There we go. Okay, so that's what's going on here. We're going to spin up our whirlybird. This is our safety helicopter. Anytime you do flight operations on a carrier, the first thing you launch is the helicopter. And this is to pick up the pilots if they don't take off successfully and they end up in the water. This is the boy that's going to pick them up out of the water. Because we can replace a plane. Hell, we can replace a pilot, let's be fair. But it's a lot harder to replace a pilot. It takes about 25 years. You got to have the baby, they got to go to school, they got to graduate, they got to go to the academy. Yeah, it takes a while to replace a pilot. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's read some chat while we do that. Hey, good morning, Vulcan Rider. How are you? Good morning. Yeah, I'm in the groove now. I feel good. I feel good. It was a rough start, but we're fine now. Oh, I keep trying to do... I got Cold Water's buttons. I keep hitting the same button going, why isn't the map? Okay, this is the map. I'm hitting the map button for the Cold Water's video game. I'm getting old. I need to like go to just one game. Yeah, I can't remember the buttons for 2 different types of games now. It's bad. Times are hard. So am I. Oh, yeah. Harrison Cooper, everybody, if you're just joining us, gifted 25 more subs today for a total of 75 subs for the week. The man is an absolute Chad. So make sure, check and see if you got a subscription on Twitch, because you probably do. And it's from him. Also, Maddie D gifted 10. So thank you to both you guys. Let's see. One thing can I immediately replace is a skilled sonarman, right? Yeah. Well, listen, I am like legitimately, I've got the paperwork autistic. I'm on the spectrum. I scored I want to say a 69, but I think it ended up being like a 70 something on a scale of 1 to 100 on the autism scale. Well, it's not an autism scale. It's the test the doctor has you do, the psychiatrist. And I scored a 70 something. And they're like, anything over 60, you know, you're good. And I'm like, well, I overachieved, didn't I? Yeah. Anyway. You know what's funny is there's more autistic people than me in the Navy. And they do a great job. Like, if you're a very focused person, you should check out Submarines. Because it's kind of like that, you know. And I'm sure the people that aren't autistic that are on subs, they probably hate us. Yeah, they're probably like, you guys are weird. Stop it. Like, yeah, I know. Sorry. Yeah. I'm on meds now, so I'm fine. But I wasn't on meds when I was in the Navy because that wasn't diagnosed. I got diagnosed with that in 2022. 4 years ago, I got diagnosed with autism. I was like, I've been going this long, and you guys are just now figuring this out? I knew something was up. I didn't know what it was. All right, there's our safety helicopter. Yay. You see I was just kind of maintaining position right there? Yep. And so if anybody crashes, he's going to go get them, that helicopter. I wonder if they turn on the landing lights when they're taking off. I don't know if that's a real thing or not. It might be. Oh, there's our A7. Well, which one of these kids is doing their own thing, right? Did I only launch 2 Tomcats? I thought I launched 4. 2 sets of 2. That's what I intended on doing. I was talking, so I might not have done it. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yeah. The screen's kind of dark. Oh. Hey, good morning, Stabby. Good to see you. The boat looks awesome. Yeah. Oh, hey, Raccoon's here. Hey, buddy. I love the 104th. You guys are awesome. I was watching you guys the other day. I was lurking. I was lurking in your channel. I've learned to kind of, like, whenever I'm on I meant Twitch, watching people, I learn not to say anything. Because then the conversation becomes about me. I don't like that. I'm there to watch a stream. I'm not there to, like, do anything else.
045. Roger, go to altitude 2000.
All right, so we have no contacts. Like, this is a clean start. I like this. All right, there's our A7. He's gonna identify.
Roger, turn 111.
Any contacts we have up here that we can't find out who they are. He's gonna go say hi to him. There's our radar plane. Huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, apparently I only sent 2. I meant to send 4. So let's send another flight of 2 called Fast Eagle. Launch. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's a pretty girl. I saw this morning on the news, speaking of aircraft carriers, that the JFK is being delayed. Its delivery to the Navy is being delayed. I don't know by how long. But I think what they're learning is some lessons from the first hull, which was the Ford. And we all know about the habitability issues the Ford has right now. They don't have enough heads, and the heads they do have keep breaking. There's a design issue there. I don't know if that has anything to do with the JFK being deployed, or delayed rather, but it is the same class of aircraft carrier. So maybe they'll use this extra time to fix the heads, the bathrooms, essentially, and the showers for the crew. All right, so we got our boys up here at 20,000 feet, getting on station. Just wait on our radar plane. Who's this? Okay. Let's get you up to, I'll say 10,000 feet.
Roger, turn 040.
All right, that's my electronic warfare plane, I think. Yep, here's my second one. Let's get him up to 10,000 as well.
Roger, go to altitude 1000.
What we really need up in the air is our radar E3 plane. There's one on the deck there, but apparently that's just decoration because he's not moving. Yeah, it's okay. We're going to use this time to read chat because once the missiles start flying, I'm not going to have a lot of time to read chat. Can they fix the emails? I would not be surprised if the emails is part of the reason why they're delayed. And for those of you that don't know, that's the electromagnetic launch system. It's a new system. We're still working the bugs out apparently. And I know the Ford had a hell of a time with it. But the Ford's been operational now. Hell, they've been at sea for like 8 months now. Long time. They're the ones over off the coast of Iran today. So... They went from doing operations in the Baltic and up around Norway, Norwegian Sea. Then they went down to the Med. And then they went to Caribbean Sea to do that Operation Midnight Hammer. Or no, Midnight Hammer's the other one. They did they captured Maduro. They yoinked the president. They're part of that. And now they've been sent to the Arabian Sea off the coast of Iran. And that's where they sit right now. So I hope that those catapults work. I mean, I assume they do, or else they would not be deployed. So, but yeah, so hopefully the JFK will get its act together. I give those guys a lot of slack because it's a very complicated ship. It's the most complicated ship ever built in history, not just America, but in the world. So give them as much time as they need to get it right, right? The Miller is next. I know that's under construction. They are cutting steel on that one. Or they've already cut steel on that one. There goes our radar plane. I guess we're going to be building those 2 at a time with like a third ready to launch. Because there's like 2 being worked on, and then the JFK is like, it's in the water. It's just not ready to be delivered to the Navy yet. So we're really got that supply, that construction chain going now. It's still expensive. Okay, let's get you up to 30,000 feet.
Go to altitude 30. Roger. Turn 012.
Yeah, if you guys have any updates on that, because I know you follow the news that I follow, feel free to contribute in the chat. Are they working overtime? I'm sure they are. Let's see. Constant Deluge says us Brits were supposed to have emails. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing that you don't, because the technology's it's not reliable yet. I guess that's how I would put it. It works. It just we need to get better at it. You know.
On station.
My understanding is when it works, it's really good, which is why we want it.
Roger. Turn 103. Roger. Go to altitude.
Oh wow. Well, here we go.
000. Surface search on. Radar eye.
All right, we need some range references on the map, please. Oh wow, we're very close to these guys. Holy smokes! In my mind, I thought we were much farther away.
On station.
All right, so the Kara shoots the SAN-3, which goes 30 miles. SAN-4, which goes 5 miles. Okay. Oh, shit. What's this? Oh, man. Pause. Oh, my God. Oh, no. This is really bad. Okay. We're gonna have to. You guys are. We just got ambushed, is what happened. Okay, I'm gonna put these guys in weapons free.
Fox 3.
Yeah. Oh my God. These guys just got the contact information from the AWACS plane, and they went ham. 3 Phoenixes on that group and 1 Phoenix down here on this lower group. Holy smokes.
On station.
Oh, also, pause again. Fight's on, right? Come on, baby. Okay, good. Where's my other one at? Oh my gosh. I see what happened. Okay. I had the wrong radar turned on. It's my fault.
History.
Okay, I'm jamming everybody. Looks like we got 2 of them.
Fox 1.
Well, these boys are putting in work today, I tell you what. All right, it's a furball.
7. Track. Roger. RTB.
RTB, fuck you. No.
Engaging track 7010. Fox 1.
We're going to need a lot more fighters.
Fox 2. Track 70. Roger, RTB.
Okay. Hold on. Do you guys have anything left? He's got one missile left.
0.
Finish him off. He's right up there.
Splash track.
Got him, thank goodness.
0.
Whew.
0.
We were lucky we had enough missiles for everybody. Holy smokes. That's crazy. Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of targets. Okay, let's... Man, Wren, this is very different than your last mission. Holy smokes, dude. Wren's the author of this fine battle we're in the middle of. Oh, my word. Whew. Holy cow. So, the reason why we're doing so well is the F-14s, they don't have the radar on at all. They're shooting on data link to the bear back here. We're also jamming the hell out of them. Yeah. What's his speed? 12 knots. What's his speed? 12 knots. Okay, both these guys, based on behavior, are both hostile. Not quite within harpoon range yet, but the Phoenix can take those two out when that time comes. So we got 2 groups, 3 groups, and then whatever the hell this is.
Roger, turn 159.
Okay. Oh, wow, another one. Now, this one might be a civilian. This one's only doing 470 knots. That's the sweet spot for civilian aircraft. So, let's take you up to here. Tell you to go 36,000 feet and haul ass.
Buster.
Oh, wait, are they in formation? Yeah, that's not civilian.
Roger, turn 264. Roger, loiter. Roger, turn 268.
All right. What are you doing? Okay.
Fox 1.
Our first 2 shots missed.
Fox 1. Engage track 7029. Fox 2.
Ah, it's not good.
Come in hot,
We haven't hit a shot yet.
We're out of control.
Oh, that's not good.
Eject. Track 7.
First hit.
RTB.
No.
Engage track 7.
Yes.
0 3 0.
Shoot that guy.
Fox 2 on station.
Oh, wow. That was like a straight down shot.
Track 7
Good shot. Holy smokes. I was surprised that hit.
Roger. Turn 299. Engaging track 7 0 1 5. Roger. Turn 2 6 8.
All right. Fast Eagle Flight 3. Fast Eagle Flight 5.
Roger. Turn 081. Roger. Go to altitude 1. Air search on. Radar high. On station. Engaging track. On station. Engaging track 7 0 1 5.
Come on. Spin up that fire control radar, man. There's little gyros in these missiles. You got to spin them up.
Fox 3.
This usually happens really fast, but it's 1983. Doesn't happen as fast back then. Come on, man. That airplane's coming quick, dude.
Birds away.
Thank you.
Track 7 0 1 5.
As soon as they get a fix on our fleet, we're toast. Because this whole fleet's going to shoot at us. We are outranged by about 3 times, maybe 4, by Russian missiles. Anti-ship missiles. So, it's like bringing a pistol to a rifle fight. They've got the rifle. We have to run across the field, pick its charge, and that didn't work out too well, and use our rifle on them. Give them the cold steel, you know. Come on, I need some good luck here. We missed a lot. Let's start hitting. Good. Good.
5 is history.
Come on, baby. Where's the other one at? All right, target. Target. Where's target at? Target's missed. Apparently. Yeah. Come on, man. Hit him. Oh. Nope. Whew. Sorry if that was loud.
On station.
Yeah, we're coming up from the bottom. That should be if it's a radar shot, that should hit clean.
Track 7
Yeah.
0 1
Awesome.
is history.
Just like Nam. Just like back in Nam.
On station.
Pardon me, I'm having flashbacks over here. I wasn't in Nam. That was a joke. I gotta be careful. Whenever I say things like that, people repeat that shit.
On station.
I'm not that old. Come on.
0 3 9.
All right, this guy has no weapons. I'm kind of using him as a radar picket until I get my other flights up forward. Okay.
Roger. Turn 094.
We've got to establish air dominance first.
Go to altitude 2 0 0 0 0.
Oh, no. Okay. Got it.
Roger. Turn 028. 0.
Okay. Woo! What a fight. So far, a good air fight. We lost one F-14. That's not good. That's not good at all.
On station.
All right. I'm going to let this fight play out, and then if these two fail, then I'm going to go ahead and start using the fleet defense. Oh, hey, Raccoon. Yeah, thank you for the bits, man. Nah, that's cool. Yeah, 104, dude. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I still watch, subscribe, I do all the things. I don't know if you guys have a YouTube channel. I probably should write that down. Or you could just tell me. Because if you do have a YouTube channel, I need to find it.
Splash track.
Yeah, we got him.
Roger, RTB.
YouTube's question mark. I'm going to look that up later. When I say subscribe and all that, I meant on Twitch. Yeah, boy, we saw that just in time. That was good editing on my part. Yay, me, doing a good job being a streamer. Oh, wow. John's here. How's it going, buddy? Airtight. That's right. Yeah, airtight. Yeah. John, I don't know if you fly with the 104, but you probably do. But I love their servers. Their servers were always the most fun. They actually gave DCS a campaign-like atmosphere, which I really appreciated that. Come on, missile, hunt them down, get them. Nope, that's a swing and a miss.
Fox 1.
I should just pull him back and shoot him with the Belknap, which is my ship. But he's kind of so close to this fighter, I don't know if he could get away cleanly.
Roger, RTB.
Get him. Oh, no. Well, that's not good at all.
Engaging track 70.
This air contact is very good. He's dodged 2 missiles. Mm-hmm.
Fox 2.
What the hell? Okay.
Roger, turn 259.
Huh. He's got 1 missile left. I suppose you could try.
Engaging track 7050.
No, come on. Where's my other guy at? There he is.
Roger, turn 077.
Huh. All right, yeah, he's trying to catch him. I'm surprised at how fast these I think this is a Yak 38, I think. And he should not be this fast. That's not a hypersonic or supersonic plane. How fast is he going? It says he's doing 600 knots. That's probably as fast as it can go. F-14 should catch that no problem. What the hell, dude? Why are you only doing 400 knots? What? Okay, the speeds kind of don't make sense right now. Like, he's been an afterburner for a while. He's up to 540 now. He has no payload. This thing should be, like, nimble as hell. Well, he does have the bags. Okay. He's got some extra gas cans. That might be slowing him down, but yeah. Jettison that stuff, man. Can I tell him to jettison the extra gas? Drop fuel tanks.
Dropping tanks.
Yeah. Now go hunt that mother down. Huh. All right, so the target's doing 600 knots. We're doing 730. He's only 6 miles away. But because he's doing 600 knots, you got to get within like 3 nautical miles to shoot the Sidewinder at him from the rear.
Fox 2. On station.
Let's see if this missile has the energy. He might have fired that too soon. I'm a little concerned that this missile won't catch that target. Yeah, it's running out of energy. Come on, bro. Yeah, what the hell, dude? That was really dumb.
Fox 3. On station. Dropping tanks.
They're not going to need all that gas they brought. How does that miss? I don't know. That's wild. Okay.
On station. On station.
Oh boy, we're going to have to... you're landing, right?
Fox 1. Roger, RTB.
Yeah, I don't know if we're... I don't think we're winning the air fight. It doesn't seem like it.
Roger, turn 178.
Okay.
Roger, turn 208.
I do have to get my ASW planes in the air. I haven't forgot about them. It's just... If I send the ASW planes forward, they're going to get shot down.
Splash track 705. Fox 1.
Yeah, look at this thing. That is not a fast plane. Well, it's a 600 knot plane. I'll give them that. Stubby little wings. Stubby, stubby.
Engaging track 7059.
Sorry, I'm trying to not blow your eardrums off.
Track 70. Roger.
All right. We found some missiles that are hittles, which is what we needed.
Roger, RTB.
Okay. All right, we got 2 on 1. And we're the 1.
Fox 1. 8.
Can you guide 2 aim 7s at the same time? I don't know if you can. I told him to do that and he didn't, so I assume you can't. Okay. It's a Harrier shaped like a starfighter. Yeah. It was called the Yak-38. It was a real plane. It just wasn't that good. But in this game, it's amazing. It's like besting F-14s.
Kill track 70. Fox 1.
Okay. Yeah, so the aim 7s, you can only guide 1 at a time. I didn't know that. I know it now, but I didn't know that.
On station. Kill track.
Thank goodness.
705.
Okay. Fast Eagle Flight 7 has no weapons.
Roger. Turn 245.
going to bring him back down to 10,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 10,000.
Excuse me.
Roger, turn 127. Roger, turn 115.
Okay. You guys go right there.
Roger, turn 077. Roger, turn 064.
All right, when you get some ASW planes up, let me start with the helicopter. Ooh, no. Yeah. 1, 2. Okay. Now, I don't know if they'll take these guys off while we're landing. Like, I hope they add that to the game, because, like, that's the whole point of these two catapults at the front, is so we can land and take off at the same time. Obviously, we're doing landing operations right now. So I've got two air groups, air flights. I got 2 flights with anti-ship cruise missiles. One's going after Kara, and one's going after Cashin. I'm going to start plinking away at their air warfare ships. The Cashin's not really air warfare. It's almost ASW, really. Let's see what it says it is. It just says it's a destroyer. Yeah, like, it's got some good anti-submarine weapons on it, but it does have this old school missile that goes 14 nautical miles. It's like the original naval air missile. They put a big old booster on it just to give it some range. Yeah, it's a surface air naval 1 version Charlie called the Goa. It's a modified M1 missile. I think M1 is the land version, I think. Yeah. Like, the actual range is probably closer to 6 miles, right? But they put that booster on the back to throw the thing 14 miles.
On station.
Okay, on station. Who's on station? Oh, that was Rook 1. Okay. So everybody's still jammed. Uh-oh, what's this? Got 2 guys right next to each other. I don't like that. That's not intended. That's not how I wanted that to work. Okay. I'm tempted to turn the fleet around because we're so close. We don't need to be this close to this fleet. We're kind of giving up our own advantage by doing that. Maybe once we land all these planes, I'm going to turn it around. That's probably what we're going to do. Okay. Let's catch up on chat. How's everybody doing? Yeah, we got Noodle. How's it going, Noodle? Maddie D, good. Yeah, these are fjords here. Very, very cool topography. I wonder if we can see one of them.
On station.
No, it's off in the distance. Okay. Maybe from the Phoenix? Look how close we are to land. I recognize this perspective. I'm just curious. I'm going to figure out how many miles off the coast is that. I bet you it's close to 12. 21, 20 miles. Okay. Yeah. Like the legal limit, if you don't want to break the law, not that we cared about that much, is you don't want to go inside 12. You're not supposed to. I'll tell you what. But yeah, you're not supposed to go inside 12. And you kind of don't need to, so you only do that if you really want to be stupid. Or have fun. All right. Enough of your loud propeller noise. So I've got one F-14 with two missiles. Oh, he's got 3 missiles. 3 missiles defending both of these groups. That's not a good plan. So let's go ahead and also take off. More air cover. I'll tell you what, we've gone through some F-14s today. Well, we only lost 1. Oh man, I'm down to 2. Can an A7 fight? Well, it does have a C. Almost said Sea Sparrow, but it'll carry the Sidewinder. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. I could send up some A7s with Sidewinders. I feel like I'd be sending them to their doom if I do that. Okay. We're not that desperate yet, but it's getting close. Yeah, we're definitely going to turn the fleet. This is really dumb to just drive into them like this. So I'm going to turn to the north, I guess. I don't want to turn while we're landing airplanes, you know. Well, these guys aren't landing. They decided not to land for some reason.
Turn 3, Roger. Turn 2, 8, 9.
What about this guy? He's landing. Okay. What are we waiting on? All right, we got an F-14 ready to go. Got another F-14 coming up on the ladder, on the elevator. Oh, he's going in. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, once we get this last guy landed, we're going to turn north. Do they automatically rearm and reload? They do if you don't change the mission. So the ones that had the air-to-air loadout will get the air-to-air loadout again. Your ASW planes can carry anti-ship missiles if needed? Yeah, they can. I just don't know if they do torpedoes and anti-ship missiles. But I've got enough anti-ship airplanes up right now. I go out of my way to not put too many airplanes in the air at the same time because it takes so long to recover them. I put the minimum number up. But yeah, as soon as this plane lands, and we should watch it. Oh my God, is he going to go around again? No. He's just lining up. Okay. Once this guy's on the deck, we're going to turn. Make sure you're sending out the F-14s with heavier loadouts. Yeah, I didn't want to send them out with 4 of the Phoenix missiles because the Yak-38 is really good at dodging that. So I like setting them up with the AIM-7s. You have a higher chance to hit. If we were fighting larger planes like bombers, I would definitely send the Phoenix out. The Phoenix missile, rather. All right, he's coming in. He's landing. Good job. Get down on the deck so we can turn. Yay, he trapped. Okay, so, damn helicopter's so loud. Okay. Let me grab the carrier group as one. I'm just going to grab this waypoint. Oh my gosh. The volume is loud. Okay. Do a little fine tuning here. Let's make sure you're being protected. Let's bring you guys down a bit.
Turn 175.
Okay. Bring you
Roger.
down there.
Turn 157.
Okay, they got a lot of helicopters up. I'll take care of the helicopters later. I want to get this attack off. So this is my lone defender here. And he has one Phoenix missile and two Sidewinders. Guess we can start marking all these hostile so we don't have to do it later. And this is off the coast of Norway. That's right. Yeah, we're north of the Kola Peninsula. Well, the Kola Peninsula technically is this part. I usually refer to the Kola Peninsula as like this whole upper part, but I guess this is, you know, Scandinavia, and this is Kola. So
On station.
I don't think anyone's ever corrected me on that, so I'll correct myself. All you geography nerds out there. Going, well, technically. You're not wrong, so. All right, our first attack flight is in position. Let's go ahead and do. Let's do a salvo of 2.
On station.
Salvo of 2 on Cashin.
Engage track 70.
Salvo of 2 on
Engage track
second target.
Whip it away. Roger, RTB.
Okay, everybody's away. Awesome. Now they're going to head back and land.
On station. On station.
And our carrier should be turning. Yep, there he goes. Look at that thing turn. That's a big girl right there. A Diet Cola. All right. Chat's got jokes today. I like it. Oh, there's my ASW plane. What do you say we drop some sonar buoys?
Roger that.
There we go. We're Scout 1. There he is.
Turn 1. Roger. Turn 092. Roger that. On station.
This will just be a string. This is basically any kind of submarine approaching from the east. We'll have to run through these. That's kind of the purpose of that. That's my barrier. And then up here, I'm cleansing this body of water of any submarines there. Oh, Ray Gun 5's on station. Excellent. I'm going to shoot everything at the Kara. Yeah, shoot everything. Salvo of 4, Kara.
Engaging track 7002. Salvo fire.
Come on, boys. Light them up.
Whip it away. Roger, RTB.
Nice. All right, so that's 16 on the Kara. Remember, the Kara can shoot down 8, and then you need to have 2 to kill it minimum. So that's 10, right? I just shot 16. Why did I do that? I don't know who this is. He's got somebody assisting him with air defense. Worst case scenario, that's Kirov. Kirov could shoot down 6 easily. So I credit 6 to him, 8 to Kara. Kara's an air defense cruiser. So 6 and 8. That's 14. And then 2. I expect 2 of these missiles to get through to the Kara. We'll see what happens. That's the math. It really depends on who this is. If it's a Udaloy or a Kirov, it's going to shoot down a lot of missiles. Are we on course yet? We are. Okay, let's start landing planes again.
Roger, turn 10. Roger, turn 054.
Okay. Fast. Here we go.
Roger, turn 0.
This guy's up 20,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 20,000.
All right, so we're 21 miles out from that target. 40 miles out from that target. I'm going to try and position the camera where you guys can see the missiles here. There we go. Okay, you guys can see that? Hey, Captain Rex here. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, cool. So these 4 are going after Cashin, and the other 4 that are with it are going after the Cashin's buddy. We don't have a classification on him. We are 10 miles out. We are jamming the target, so they should start seeing these missiles at any time now. Is that launch? There's a light on the horizon. All right, looks like our jamming is really effective on these 2. All right, there we go. Now we got defensive fire from the second guy. Here they come. Range is 5 nautical miles. That missile retargeted itself. It said, I'm going after that one. Yeah, he's like, screw that. Those guys are getting blown up. I'm going over here. Oh, what happened? Okay, he's going after his own target now. He's not going after either one. Oh, yeah, he just went in the drink. All right, that's Cashin. Cashin's his toast. Oh, so's his buddy. Oh, that was Kara. Wow. We got us a big girl with 5 hits. Wow. All right. I'm really impressed with that. Now, this is a flight of 16 missiles. Going after that one target on the left. Range to target is 16 nautical miles. They're closing really damn fast. Because he said I'd be getting out of the boat, yeah. I just saw some defensive fire fly overhead. There it goes. That's Kara on the left shooting. That's the target. All right, there's the unknown on the right. Don't know who he is. He's got a big gun, though. Look at this gun. That's Big Boy Shell coming in. Damn, they got that one. Good shot, dude. Holy smokes. Huh. Damn, they're taking my harpoons out with cannon fire, folks. I'm not happy about that at all. Oh, no. No! How dare you be better at naval warfare than I am? Raytheon's got some explaining to do. Oh, no. Can I get one through? Alright, we got one through the mess. Wow. Whoever his buddy is really good. That one ship knocked out at least 4. I counted 4 with gunfire, which is a very high ratio. You're lucky to get 1. Oh my word. Who is your buddy? It might be a Submarine because I had a lot of cannon fire. Submarine's got a lot of cannons. Alright, so now that we're in the mix, I'm going to reposition my submarine out here. I want to keep them away from the helicopters, essentially. Let's go to Fast Eagle 7. You're at 10,000 feet, right? I'm going to turn on your radar. If I can get a lock on this helicopter, I'll shoot him down. So what we're doing is we're following this lone F-14. He's going to go forward and try to defend the submarine a little bit. All right, these two guys are on station. Excellent. All right, we've got our sonar buoy barrier up, so if we get attacked from the east, we should see from a torpedo, we should see it coming.
Roger, turn 017. Roger, turn 342.
Okay. There we go. Just want to keep those guys in the pie wedge. Yeah.
Roger, turn 275.
There's the bear. Okay. All right, so we're going to recover a lot of aircraft. Let's go ahead and get some ready while we're... Damn it, waiting on them to come back. Good Lord. It's loud. All right. All right, so we've got some airplanes ready here. So we've got our two options are air-to-air intercept. Someone was asking about air-to-air heavy, and then we have air-to-air. Actually, I should launch air-to-air. That actually has more sparrows than the heavy. Oh yeah, the heavy does have 4 Phoenixes. The air intercept does. Oh, I was shooting long range. That's what I was thinking. But you know what? With the helicopters, how many sparrows? I'll do that. I'll launch 2 with 4 of the Phoenixes, and we'll try shooting Phoenixes at helicopters and see how that works. It shouldn't work very well because that's not a good target for the Phoenix. But you never know unless you try, right? So we're going to try it. Now, how many of these do I have? I have 3. Sure. I'll launch 3 with a heavy anti-ship loadout. Now that the Kara's wounded... Yeah. I was thinking she might be easier to hit, but she still has her fire control radar. Oh! No, she's got big net up here is... That's top pair. No, it's big net. That's top pair right there. That's still operating. So that's the air search radar. Obviously, that's working. Yeah, our best chance is that this fire spreads and knocks out more systems. If that's the case, I can shoot at her again. Otherwise, I'm going to pick a different target. I need more than 3 planes to hit her. Like 4 planes were able to get 1 missile through out of 16. Which is, I think that's realistic, honestly. I really do. It also really depends on who this is. Based on having a large gun, it's either a Submarine, it might be the Kirov. It's a large Echo, not a very large Echo, probably a Submarine. Submarine's got big guns. Big guns. So here we got Udaloy. Here's the Kiev. Alright, so we should shoot at this. Do we have any classification for these down here? Oh, hey, here's the Rogov. That's where the landing is happening. Yeah. We got to take these guys out. Oh, yeah, we can't have this. Oh, wow. That's the beach right over there. Do we have a time limit? We might have a time limit. Because these guys are in position to invade. I mean, the invasion's already happening, basically. I did not comprehend that there might be a time limit until just now. Let me just see if... let's bring up the orders again. Let me just see what we got. Objectives, intelligence. Okay. If I go all the way back to the beginning, will it tell me the orders? No. Okay. I didn't realize how much of... Oh, here we go. All right, so I'm going to shoot... This is going to be kind of some science here. I'm going to shoot a single Phoenix missile at this helicopter. This helicopter's at 200 feet, and I'm at 10,000 feet. It really won't matter, because the missile's going to loft anyway, because that's how the Phoenix flies. But, yeah, he's getting some speed up, giving the missile some energy. He's not in range, so he also has to get in range. I'm just curious to see if a Phoenix will hit. I think the probability is pretty low. You see how the missile went up into the, like, almost low Earth orbit? Yeah. That's the flight profile. All right, are we recovering aircraft yet? No, we are not. They are on the way. That's them right there. So we got a whole lot of waiting around is what's going on now, folks. Whole lot of waiting around. Which is kind of good for us because I've been able to read a little more chat today than normal. I know how much you guys like that. What's the max missile range of the Submarine? Ballistic range is about 16 miles. But the SA-7 is what? 14 miles. Well, let me check this 130 millimeter cannon. What's the range of that? It says 14 miles here. Okay. You know what I can do is I can fly our 3 A6s that we're putting harpoons on right now over top of the Phoenix. I'll have the Phoenix start launching 4 out of each one of its torpedo tubes, and in that group of 4, have a group of 12, all tightly together, and that might burn through this air defense. This is pretty good air defense here, because they got Udaloy, Submarine. The Kiev alone's got good air defense, so Yeah, it's gonna be a tough nut to crack. Let's watch this missile shot together. That's the moon and the stars. Yeah, we're up here in it's coming down now. It's coming down. And this has its own radar on the nose. It's a pretty good radar too, but this missile was designed to go 80 miles and shoot down a bomber. Not go 80 miles and shoot a helicopter that's right near the water. But it's got a big fat warhead on it, so, you know, close counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and Phoenix missiles. Let's see. Someone says you killed helos with the Phoenix, no issues. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it can happen. I just don't know. I want to get a feel for the likelihood. Like, is it half the time? Is it all the time? It's probably not all the time. I think the thing that kind of gets me about that, yeah, it's not the right missile for the job. Yeah, he's only got sidewinders left. He might as well go back. You know what? No. I'm going to have him use the Sidewinder, and the reason why is these two helicopters are outside air defense coverage. They're undefended. So I'm going to get his altitude down to 1,000 feet. And you'll watch the blue circle come in. That blue circle is his endurance range. Obviously at 1,000 feet, he's not going to get the same fuel efficiency as he has at 10,000 feet. But he has plenty of gas. And we got 2 Sidewinders and 2 targets. I expect these to hit. Now, this guy right here, he's probably on the edge of air coverage. So, air defense. Because, I mean, while we're here, let's look up the Utiloy. Utiloy typically is really short range. 8 nautical miles, and that's it. So we have 13 nautical miles, 8 nautical miles, and then guns. Guns can be about 12 or 14. It said 14. It's that big, fat 130 millimeter round. Yeah. So we'll watch. Wow, this guy's going full ham. Look at him. He's got afterburners on. He's living his best F-14 life right now. He's like, this is what I was born to do. It's also like shooting fish in a barrel, but it's going to be an easy air-to-air kill. He's getting an air service medal after this one, right? TC, how's it going? Hello. Good to see everybody in the chat. We did get an early start today, so we'll see how it goes. I don't want to make any promises. Oh, wow. He's close.
On station.
Oh, you missed. No. Okay.
Engaging track 7108.
I just talked you up about shooting fish in a barrel, man. You got to hit the shot. Oh, man. Come on, man. It's freaking heat-seeking. How does that possibly miss?
Engage track 7108. Salvo fire.
Guns, guns, guns. He's too close, Mav. Switching to guns. If you can't gun down a helicopter that's like idling at 200 feet, this is like target practice at the target range. Let's just make sure nobody's sneaking up on us. Nope. You're all by yourself. Got no threats. All you gotta do is hit the shot, dude.
Buoy away.
Yeah. All right.
Splash track.
Thank goodness. Okay. Okay.
08. Engaging track.
His gun's qualified.
5. Salvo fire.
His gun's qualified.
Guns. Track.
There you go.
095 is history. Engaging track 7163. Salvo fire.
Oh, this guy's up at 3,000 feet. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Nope. Check fire. Get the hell out of there.
Fire track. Roger. Turn 2.
I need you to go high and fast.
Go to altitude 370.
Afterburner. All right. He's running for his life now because here come the yaks. Yeah. The yaks are back. They got refueled. We had a little window in there where we could mess around a little bit. Playtime is over. Time to go home. He's going back to space. Yakety yak. Yeah, I know.
On station. Buoy away.
There's probably people in this chat that may not know that song, but I know it, sir. Don't talk back. Do you guys remember a TV show from the 70s called Sha Na Na? It was on every Saturday afternoon. And it was just like old... It was a live band, probably pre-recorded, but live on stage. And they would sing 50 songs, 1950s. The... man, what the hell was it called? It's rock and roll, I guess. But it's like original. Version 1, Gen 1 rock and roll, yeah. And they were a TV band, like the Monkees. But not the Monkees. Monkees played a different kind of music. And they're called Sha Na Na. Honestly, I don't think that they were that good, but we didn't have a lot of choices on TV back then, so. Now, this guy's running. I'm just making sure his speed.
On station.
Like, I told him to go max afterburner, and he's just now getting up to 600 knots. But he is at 37,000 feet now. All right, victory flight. Yep, let's get you guys out here in the fight.
Turn 092. Roger. Go to altitude.
And this is ray gun flight.
000.
Ray gun flight's ready to take off. Who's this? These two chuckleheads. They're supposed to be RTBing, but look at what they're doing. I'll tell you what. Let's
Ceasefire track. Roger. RTB. Ceasefire track.
I'm just going to give them the order a second time.
Roger. RTB.
They should turn orange and get in this pattern of all these landing planes. All right, there's our bear. Let's get our bear out of the sonar buoy field so I can see it. There's Rook. Okay, Rook's doing good. There's my streetcar. I kind of don't need this dude, but I'm going to keep him around. There are at least two yaks coming in on us right here. We just don't see them. Well, they're like stealth yaks or something. I wonder if Kara's still on fire. Nope, they put the fire out. Man, that's a tough ship. All right, good job. Yeah, it's going to be a while before... No. It's going to be a while before the submarine's in position. He's doing 10 knots. He's at 250 feet. What the hell? This is very odd.
Ceasefire, track.
Huh.
Ceasefire, track.
I'm just going to run them out of fuel and see if they land. Because whenever I tell them to land, they do this weird flight pattern over here. It's kind of weird.
Roger, turn 3-2. Roger, turn 3-0.
Oh, Fast Eagle Flight 5. Oh my gosh. Everybody's broken. What's going on? All these guys should be landing and they're not.
Roger, RTB.
Let's see what he actually does. I don't know. I wonder if I got too many planes in the pattern. We're recovering all 8 of our bomber planes right now. We've got 5 remaining out of 8. It should just queue up at the top of the stack and then work their way down. That's the way it's supposed to happen. Okay. Regun Flight 9. This guy's sitting here on the flight deck ready to take off. Okay.
On station.
Yeah, the greaser era. That's right, Inchworm. Yeah. Let's see. Here we go. Get me up there. Yeah, I know, right? I'm telling these guys to get into the air, and they're like, well, the problem with Ray Gun is he came up on the wrong elevator, so he does have to wait for everyone to land because he can't drive in front of the landing aircraft. And I'll show you what I mean. This guy right here, he should have used the forward elevator. But for some reason, the guys that are landing are using this elevator. That might be right, actually. I mean, I suppose that, yeah, everybody should be using this elevator up here. Very busy elevator. Maybe that's why there's 2 on that side. Yeah. Like this elevator, it becomes useless during recovery because all you do is sit there. Anyway, we got, let's see. That guy's going into land. I want to see if Fast Eagle 1 will actually land. We're gonna do some science. I know they've been working on getting the aircraft, fixed for a long time. Let's go and speed up our submarine to a head full.
Ahead standard. Maneuvering
Yeah,
aye.
I'll go with standard first. I'm trying to get him in front of these fleets so I can torpedo if we need to. Because right now he's way too far out of position. Move the sub towards the amphibs. Oh yeah, I could do that, but that's a long ways to go. I'd rather just shoot these guys with harpoons. Yeah, definitely. Putting the Phoenix on the amphibs is absolutely a choice. And it might have been the way the scenario was designed. Because if I had stayed on my original course, we would have been in position to shoot. My concern is if there's a submarine between these 2 fleets, I don't know about it.
Roger, RTB.
I'd like to get my towed array on my submarine out there and do a good submarine search in this area. That's what I'm thinking. But I feel a lot better now that we have a string of sonar buoys kind of in between our fleets, and I don't have any detections. That's a really good sign. Okay, yeah, Fast Eagle Flight is landing. Awesome. How about this one? Let's see if this one lands too. Yeah. Pardon me. Uh-oh. No, he came over here and did this. What is this? I'm gonna let them finish this little loop and see what it does next. It hopefully lands after that. maybe that's them getting on the right altitude? What is he doing? Yo, he is coming down. Okay, maybe he was too high. Oh. Yeah, let's check these altitudes. He's not too high.
Go to altitude 10.
I'm going to go ahead and bring them all down to 1,000 feet.
Go to altitude 1000. Roger. Go to altitude. Roger. Turn 096. Roger. Turn 336.
All right, everybody's in position again. I can launch more aircraft now. Now that I got a little more confidence. We've got a good cap up. We got good sonar barrier up. Oh, is he going to take off? Yay! Thank you for taking off. Yay! Awesome. Okay, so that's the rest of that 3-ship flight. One had already got away. We're just waiting on these two. So they should all form up somewhere. It's called Ray Gun Flight 9.
On station.
Oh, the third one is it's still on the deck. Yep, okay, that's number 3 right there. I thought one of the 3 had already taken off. But no. Okay. So we have a little bit of a capability now. Is the Phoenix probably isn't anywhere in position. No, he's not in range.
On station.
All right, so I guess we could attack the Kara again. I guess. I want to do something. Where's my electronic warfare plane at? Where's my EW plane? I don't see him. That's Scout. That's Rook 1. Where's Rook 2 at? Did Rook 2 get shot down? Oh, Rook 2's in the south. Okay. Okay, so we want to move him up.
Roger. Turn 354. On station.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose I could shoot 12 missiles at the Kara if I came in from the north.
On station.
Opposite this guy's threat vector, right? So I want him shooting across the Kara to try and defend the Kara is my point. So what I'm going to do is, see this black line? I'm going to shoot the missiles down that black line, which means I need to get the wedge up here. All right, let's get those guys in position. You guys formed up yet? Yep. Okay.
Roger. Turn 054.
You got plenty of fuel, so get there as fast as you can.
Roger. Buster.
Okay. So we'll wait for that to get into position. He's smelling colors. He's so high. Oh, the guy that was trying to land? Yeah, he was way too high. And they are landing now. So I think it was maybe because I had him at 10,000 feet or something. I don't know.
On station.
But let's go ahead and land this guy now.
Roger. RTB.
Flight 5, this guy. Have him land.
Roger. RTB.
I mean, it's possible that there's no submarines at all in this scenario, but I can't assume that. That's why we're searching for them. As long as I don't drive into their fleet, we're going to be fine. Like, the Russians have us outgunned, and they have us out missile range too, like I said. It's like 4-to-1. It's a really long range. They have a shipwreck missile and a sandbox missile that can both go, it's over 100 miles. And our harpoons are going like 60 miles in 1983. Oh, that says 44 miles. Oh my God. Oh, that's because that's his air range. Okay. So there's the Rook. Let's go with ray gun. Okay. Yeah, he's fine. All right, let's have this guy get in the landing pattern now.
Roger. On station.
So again, this is a really good example of why I don't put all my aircraft up all at once. Is you're not going to get them back. Oh shit! What's this? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! You guys need to shoot. Okay.
Fox 3.
You dumbass. These guys are right on top of you.
7. 8. Fox 1.
Holy cow.
Kill track.
All right, we got one.
0. 7.
Ooh, they snuck up on us. They're very sneaky little boys.
Splash track. 7. 2. 0. 8.
Okay, cool. Good fight.
Roger. Turn 3, 2, 1. Roger. Turn 0, 2, 2. Roger. RTB.
Okay. So this angle should work better for us. These guys they're at 1,000 feet. They're at a good altitude to attack. So we're gonna put 12 harpoons on the Kara from the north. Okay. All right, that's good position. Let's go ahead and attack. Salvo of 4 on Kara.
Engage track 7, 0, 0, 2. Whip it away. Whip it away. Roger. RTB.
Okay, that should work out for them.
On station.
And if we know if all those are shot down, then we got to do, flights of maybe 6 planes instead of 4 planes. Okay. What's Fast Eagle Flight 2 doing besides being dumb? What are you guys doing? Like, they're ordered to go to the north, and look at where they're going. Why? Oh, they're pursuing somebody. Oh, wow.
Ceasefire track. Ceasefire track. Ceasefire track.
Wow, you guys are dumb. Oh, it's weapons free. Oh, why?
Ceasefire track. Ceasefire track. Ceasefire track.
Y'all, you guys almost did something dumb, like fly into Kara's air defense range for no reason. They just burned a lot of fuel.
Roger. Turn 2, 3, 6.
Okay. Bunch of dum-dums. All right, we're going to watch this missile attack here in just a minute.
On station.
I'm going to wait for them to get inside 15 miles. That's pretty close. 17 miles. Okay. Where is my bear? You guys are at 30,000 feet.
Roger. Turn 068.
All right, and here's the missile flight. Okay, we're right at the back end. All right, we got a group of four, and then the group right here of 4. Range right now is 13 nautical miles. Target is jammed, both of them, including the helicopter. So all 3. You can see the target on the horizon. Target's right there where my cursor's at, right above it. And we'll watch this. They do need a lot of hand-holding, Super C. Sometimes it just happens. But I'm a patient man. I'll wait for them to get the aircraft thing figured out. It's better than it used to be. They're making progress. I think it's something, it's in the logic where it gets so buried in what it's doing that even if you tell it to do something else, it doesn't always do it. I'm kind of making excuses for the game at this point, but that's just what it appears to me. Look at this counterfire. Holy smokes. This is nuts. My God. That's a harpoon. That's 2. Oh, my Lord. I might have to use torpedoes on these guys. They can shoot down my harpoons so easily with guns. That point defense is working now. Hell yeah. He's saying, feed me. Feed me harpoons. Ugh. All right, we got 2 hits on the Kara. Who is this other ship? Ooh, who is that? It's an Udaloy? That looks like an Udaloy. It is. Oh, look at the guns. They're sad. The guns are sad because you failed. You failed the people. Yeah. Oh, the guns are so sad. They're like, oh, we're on fire. That's right. You joined the wrong Navy. 100mm guns. It's kind of ironic that 12 missiles got both where 16 missiles couldn't get one target. But hey, sometimes it works that way, you know. There's a lot of RNG in real life, you know. Well, that really makes things easy. I should launch an attack on these damn Rogovs because this is really not good. Like this clearly is the high value target here. Like the beach is right there, so you can assume there's troops on the beach somewhere. Yeah. Do we have any bomber planes available? Let's find out together. Flight deck. I think everybody's being refueled right now, right? I have 2 planes available. That's enough. Oh, I can send the A7s after them. Yeah, let's give the A7 something to do. Oh, they finally have a mission. Do we want to use walleyes? We might use walleyes. I'm just looking at my options. You know what? Let's bomb them. Let's do both. What's the strike? They got strikes on. Yeah, they're already loaded and gassed up with the strike package. Let's just leave it like that. Let's do 4 and launch. They're going to go take out the Rogovs. And if I'm going to attack the Kiev, I need more than 3 planes. So we're going to wait till we get at least 8 A6s, and we'll launch all 8 at the Kiev. That was actually, this was a key victory for us, taking out the Northern Guard, because now we can come in from any direction, really. I could come in from the rear. That would be an idea. Fly completely around and hit the Kiev in the back. Okay. Who we got? Man, we got 90 viewers. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me on a Friday. We did start early today, so if you missed anything, this will be up as a video later on. So I got a lot of editing to do this weekend. It's been a busy week for us. Not doing work, doing other things. So I got a lot of work to catch up on. And if you're a Patreon, I'm really sorry. I'm going to get you your video. I haven't forgot about you. I'm just so far behind on everything. It's ridiculous. I know the patrons are probably mad. They're probably like, what the fuck? Where's your video at? And you're right. You're right to be mad. Ooh, hey, there's another yak. Oh, what you doing, bro? Are you going after my radar plane? I think they are. Okay, let's drag Rook 1 back towards my fleet, and I'll shoot him down. If he follows Rook 1, I can drag him into air defense. Because he doesn't see these two. He also doesn't see the fleet. Gonna get him. All right, ray gun 9. Okay, they're going to do this little thing. Now, after they do that little thing, they should land. Let's see what actually happens. They should turn that amber color and land. Where's he going? Oh, that's my plane. Oh. So they're just flying circles over the Kara. That's interesting. The enemy planes are just flying loops over them. So because they still have some kind of air defense, we'll just take the fight on normally. We're not going to do anything fancy. I'll punch a hole in the Submarine and the Utiloi, and then we'll come back and get the Kiev. I really want to sink the Kiev because they keep launching those super yaks that are really hard to detect. Like, even though I have the radar contact here, I guess he's so small that we don't have a visual on him. I mean, we don't have a classification. That's Rook. Okay. This guy's doing a great job just sitting here. I know that's not exciting for him, but he's jamming 2 different fleets, and we're about to attack the one to the south. So I'm going to send in the bombers kind of up through here, and then bomb, and then escape. I'm not going to come this way. They're going to come in through the fjord and be terrain masked. It's going to be a low-level profile bomb. And we have 3 targets, and we have 4 planes. So 1 plane, 1 plane, 1 plane, and then the 4th plane will get if any one of the first 3 fail. I'll send in the 4th plane. All right, let's see. Are these guys up in the air yet? Nope. They are not. So I'm just going to keep an eye on these yaks, because if they dart out and come at the fleet, I need to react pretty quick with my 2 air defense caps here. There's no hero for an SU medal. What's an SU medal? I feel like I should know that. I'm just not getting it. The air crew were already in the vodka. Yeah, that's why they were sad. Yeah. I'd be happy if I was in the vodka, yeah. That's not a reason to be sad at all. Yeah, they really got to get the flight operations adjusted. I don't know how hard that is to fix, but American carriers can take off and land at the same time. We've been able to do that since like the 1960s. Yeah. I wouldn't keep bringing it up if it wasn't such a big deal. It's a big deal. Like, it's really slowing down the game, and it's not realistic. I should be able to cycle these aircraft like a chainsaw, which is what the tactic's called. Oh, Soviet Union. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not 100% today, guys. My mind is on 12 different things, and I'm trying to have fun.
On station.
I do apologize for that. All right, so we're in time compression. That's why things are kind of jittery. Just trying to get these guys in the air. All right, all 4 are in the air. Yay. Come on down here.
Roger. Turn 156.
Now, I'm going to peel one streetcar off. I'm going to have him leave formation.
Roger. Turn 167. Roger. Turn 152.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and slow down the submarine. I'm going to let him start doing his sonar search. The whole reason why I brought him out here was to search for subs. Change speed to ahead 1/3.
Ahead 1/3. Maneuvering eye.
All right, let's see if he has any detections. He's still in pretty shallow water, so he may not have any. And there also may not be any subs. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go ahead and refresh our sonar buoy field up here.
We'll go.
There we go. Something like that. Okay, keep them busy. So these guys are at 1,000 feet. And they each have 10 bombs. So they're going to come in and just drop a string of bombs, each on one target. What is the defensive range of this unit? He has an SAN-4, which is 5 nautical miles. I'll round up and say 6. So I'm curious if I can come around that corner and be shot at or not. Oh yeah, okay, I'm fine. So that's 8 nautical miles. So I'm going to have them like right here. I'll break them apart. Okay. Damn it. Okay. All right, so they're in the slot here. That's an island to the North Barrier Island. That's a fjord. Now, the fjords I remember, going off memory, that's 40 years old. The trees, they go right down to the waterline, like there's no beach. But I remember it being much more steep. I imagine it's different in different areas, but around the Bergen area, it was like a cliff. Pretty cool. Okay. Wonder how many A6s do we have fueled up? Let's find out. Okay, we have 8. So I'm going to get 8, and they should already... Oh, no. Oh, we're out of harpoons. Well, shit. That was not good. We are going to have to figure something else out. How do I sink this fleet without harpoons?
Turn to course 069.
That's how you do it. So these guys are using terrain to mask them from radar. So that's why I got them down here. So he's going to be there at time 15:20, and the first flight's going to be 4 minutes ahead. So they got 4 minutes to come over here and do some damage, and then whatever's remaining, the last guy will come in and clean up. Yep. What was the anti-ship missile long-range option right above it? Oh, let me find out. Good question. Let's pull this back up here. So we got the A6, right? And then we got, anti-ship long range. Oh, it's 1 harpoon and then some paveways and rock eyes. So loud. All right, I'm going to bring that helicopter in just so it's not as annoying.
Roger, RTB.
Okay. Try and save y'all's hearing. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to fly an A6 over a Russian fleet. It won't even make it to the fleet. Like our best bet is, I could try and do a seed attack, and even that's going to be a little bit iffy. I'm kind of going through the options right now in my head. Harpoon is our primary weapon, but we've run out, essentially. Let's go to the A7. We could do... We have no of the... We don't have enough advanced harms. Shrike. Damn it. I can try. See, it says 0 right here. I would love to launch the harm because I would have more range than the Shrike has, and it's a better missile. So let's go with seed long range, and I want every one of these things. 7. And I'm just going to tell them to launch. This may not work, but I don't have many other options. Okay, here comes Streetcar up the valley here.
Bowie away.
This is going to be really dramatic. I don't know if it's going to work. I might lose all 4 of these planes, is what I'm saying, because the Ivan Rogov has really good defenses. They're just very short range, inside 4 nautical miles. 5 nautical miles. Okay, Streetcar. I'm going to disable the... Not disable. I'm going to break up the formation right here. Disband formation. Okay. Now this is Streetcar 4, right? Okay. So here we go. We're going to go Streetcar 1. Whoa. What the fuck? What the... What? What the hell is selected? Why was the Nimitz selected? That fucking pisses me off. I clearly have Streetcar 1 selected. Let's try this again. Ugh, streetcar 1, you. Let me just select it 3 different ways from Sunday. Make sure I have the right fucking plane. What the hell is that? Why is there a dot? Okay. Thank you, motherfucker.
Buoy away. Roger, turn 2. Roger, turn 062.
Let's try this again. Okay, I think that worked.
On station. Roger, turn 058.
Okay. Okay. It acknowledged the order. Let's see if it actually does it. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Oh, okay. They're going to go over the land. You know what? Fine. I don't care if you go over land. I was trying to avoid them going over this hill, but they're going to do it anyway. It still might work. I don't know. The idea was to follow the waypoints, then attack, but it didn't do that. God, yeah, the moment they pop over this hill, they're going to get probably obliterated. Let's see what happens.
On station.
I'm just trying to figure out who's on station right now. Oh. Okay.
Roger, turn 10. Roger, turn. Buoy away.
Okay. All right. Hey, it's working. Okay. Those guys are on station a little bit earlier than I thought they'd be, but it's all right. So we're going to try and do a anti-radar attack on the Russian fleet. That's the target right there. He's got him lined up.
Surface search on.
I just turned on his radar so he doesn't lose track of this guy right here that keeps coming in and out.
Chaff out. Bombs away.
Ooh, that's really close.
We've been hit.
Oh,
Roger. On station. Roger. Going down, punching out. Cap out. We've been hit.
damn it. Oh well, we got one of them.
Roger. Turn 074. Roger. Go to altitude 5. Roger. Buster. Surface search on. Radar eye.
Yeah, so this Chilkin is it's a supply ship that's with the invasion fleet. It's a military target. Kind of surprised to see that he's still making way. That's, huh. He'll burn down. There's no way he's surviving that. Okay. Let's see how our other boys are doing. There they are. There they are. All right, and what did I say the range was? Ballistic range is 13 nautical miles, so after this attack, I'll just move that circle up there. All right, so he's at max throttle. Let's double check that. Yep,
Roger. Buster.
he's Buster.
Engage track 702.
All right, so I just confirmed his target for him. So instead of going to the waypoint, he's going to the target. That's the supply ship, and the other invasion ship is sinking. This is low and as fast as I can make him. And he still has to pop up to bomb. You can hear a helicopter we just passed. The helicopter better not have a missile on it. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Cap out.
All right. All you got to do is survive the guns. That's all you got to do. Oh, and that missile. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Yay. No. Hit him. No. Oh, God. You were so close. He evaded 2 missile shots, but not the point defense guns. Damn it. Oh, well. All right, so max ballistic range is right about there. This might end poorly, so let's take. I want to cause a distraction to the north. The fuck is this? Oh, I'm on the wrong plane. Okay.
Engage track 7307.
So if there's any air defense, like a Yak 38 over here, which I think there is, I want them going up north to to try and defend these helicopters.
Engaging track 730.
All right. So that's the distraction. I just compressed some time. That's what the audio was there.
Fox 3.
Okay, that should pull away. Let's turn on his radar.
Air search on.
Yep.
Radar high.
Okay, everybody there's hostile. Now let's take these 2 flights. All right, let's put these guys down as low as possible, 50 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 50. Roger, go to altitude 50.
Okay.
Roger, turn 103.
I just saw 2 yaks providing air cover for the fleet here. I'm going to try and shoot them down. Make sure they're jammed. They are. Everybody's jammed. There they are.
Fox 1. On station. Engage track 7323. Engaging track 730. Fox 1.
Yeah, the yaks aren't taking the bait. They're not going after the action that's happening up here.
Splash track 7305. Engaging track 730.
I was hoping to pull them off.
Engaging Fox 3. Air search on. Radar high. Fox 2.
Oh, here they come. Okay.
Field track 7307. Roger, turn 119. Field track 732. On station. On station. Engaging track. Splash track.
Okay, we got both yaks. Wow.
4.
That was a minor victory right there, or a small miracle.
Guns. Track 73.
Okay, streetcar.
Is toast. Roger, turn 09.
This is the run in, so we're going to have them max speed.
Buster.
Both flights. Buster.
Roger, Buster. Unable to comply.
How many weapons you got left?
On station. Fox 3. Engaging track 7345.
Shit. Holy cow, these guys are... Never mind.
Weapon error. No track assigned.
Oh boy. All right, let's slow time down back to normal time. Oop, normal time.
RTB. Engaging track 7348. Salvo fire. Guns.
Holy shit. That SAN-3 is... Uh-oh. Oh boy. How far can the SAN-3 go? Oh, that's from the Kiev. Oh, geez, I didn't check him. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 30 miles. Yeah, that's not good. That's bad. Okay. Just keep dodging.
Weapon error. No track assigned.
What?
Engaging track
Okay.
0.
At least that one worked.
Fox 2. Engage track
Okay.
7. Going down, punching out. Surface search on. Radar eye.
Ugh. Yeah, that Kyiv is he's got 30-mile missiles, so we're gonna lose a couple planes running in on him like this.
We've been hit.
Oh my God, this is terrible. No! Oh my God. I'm peeling one off to take out the yak.
Splash track.
Got him. Good job.
Whip it away.
All right, we got the missiles off. Good job, boys. Where the hell's this guy at?
Whip it away.
Okay, he got his missiles off on the Udaloy. Everybody needs our RTB right now. Return to base.
RTB.
We lost 3 planes,
Roger.
4 planes.
Hot, dropping tanks. Roger.
Oh my word. 5 planes. 6 planes. No, 5 planes. Okay, now it's 6 planes. 1 yak came in and shot down like 3 of my planes. That thing, those yaks are amazing. They're so good.
Roger. RTB. Out of control.
Whoa! 15 nautical mile air artillery got him. That's... Man, those guys are good shots. Like, what the hell? The best gunners in the Northern Fleet right there, folks. Huh. I don't know if any of my missiles got through. Those yaks are mean. And their air defense is on point. And you don't want to get in a gunfight with the Russian Navy. American Navy's not made for a gunfight. Fuck. Well, this is a tough one. I don't know what to do. Did we get any hits? I don't see any smoke on anybody. Damn. I'm going to have to use the Phoenix. I'm going to have to use the submarine. All right, let's go ahead and hit standard.
Standard. Maneuvering eye.
That's the yak. These guys, man, these things are evil.
Engaging track 7-3. Air search on.
I'm keeping his radar on so he doesn't lose track of him again. These things are like stealth fighters. They're very hard to maintain track of. What do we have here? Okay, let's move you up here.
Turn 078.
Yeah, right now our best bet is the Phoenix. Let me go, let me take a look at all the other planes. So like the S3 has an anti-surface roll as well, but it's the Harpoon missile that we're out of. Right here. Damn it, yeah. This isn't a bomb cat, is it? Let's see if we got an air-to-ground roll for this guy. Nope. Okay, so F-14 is strictly air-to-air, as it should be, as God intended. So let's go ahead and... have 16 more of those. I might as well use all 16. So I'm gonna use every one of my Phoenix missiles on these helicopters. Fox 3. Oh. We got a fight going on. Wow, that's a long shot, dude. Okay. Come on. Thank you. So if they break this up, I can destroy these guys in detail if they continue north. The Kiev has very long missile range. Everybody else is really short. Damn it, there's another one. How many yaks does this Kiev carry? Oh, it's a helicopter. Never mind. So we're refueling and rearming, I think. Did I give the order? I probably didn't. Oh, I'm going to read chat in a minute. I know you guys, I can see chat flying by. You guys probably have a good idea. I kind of want to come up with my own idea, but I will take input if I can't think of anything better to do. The A7 seed attack against this fleet will not work. It barely worked against the Rogovs, which has a range of 5 miles instead of 15 miles. And then the Kiev is 30 miles. Yeah, I mean, the walleye, you have to drop the walleye and then orbit until it lands. And the walleye can be destroyed in flight. It's a big-ass bomb. It's not stealthy at all. Any kind of gun, radar-directed ballistic defense can shoot the bomb down. We have a ton of strike missiles, though. I've got 300 strike missiles. Damn. Actually, it's about 160, but still, it's a lot. 180. I mean, do I try it again? I don't know. I don't. Oh, shit.
Engage track 7395.
I think there's something wrong with this missile. Yeah, it's coming out of space. What the hell? Oh, no, it's doing loops. Okay. Well, that's not good.
Roger. Turn. Ceasefire track.
Yeah, check this missile out. It goes up, and then it goes down, and then it goes up. Okay. We'll have to submit a feedback report to Raytheon about that one. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, you know, I wanted to launch those F-14s. I never did I? All right, F-14s. We got 11 of them. Oh, they're getting ready. That's why. Because I put some extra Phoenix missiles on them. Dude, what are you doing? Okay, our pilots are being really dumb. There's no way that missile's going to hit that plane. This is so ridiculous. Like, what is happening? Well, I'm surprised it got to the plane. Okay. Yeah, these little fighters are ridiculous. Like, they're stealthy as hell. They're fast. And apparently, they're unlimited.
Engage Fox 1. Engage track 7386.
Why is that guy not jammed? And why aren't you shooting, Victory 1? Come on. It's so ridiculous.
Kill track 7. Roger, RTB. Ceasefire track. Engage track 7386.
Is he not going to shoot?
Fox 3.
All right. And those planes still haven't taken off. They should be up soon.
Roger, RTB.
We got to put another...
Roger, RTB.
I got to change my sonar buoys around. Yeah, look at this. Like, we're jamming this whole area, but this guy's not jammed. Well, he's also not classified, so that's probably why.
Engaging track Fox 3.
All right. Hopefully we get a little bit more lucky with these. And eventually, I hope they eventually run out of planes. Because we're running pretty low ourselves. Okay. Let's go ahead and catch up. How much fuel does that missile have? I don't know. It just kept going in circles, right? Lone Star. Yeah. Yak 3 was top-notch jet. No, it wasn't. Stop it. They copied the Harrier. Yeah, that's the problem, is they copied the Harrier. You could mash a noodle on a copy machine and you wouldn't get a better noodle. Wow. The Yak just disappeared from everybody's radar. And it was spoofed. These things are amazing. God bless America. Oh, it's frustrating. The problem is, I can't detect them with my AWACS.
Roger.
I'm going to have to get closer, I guess. Also, where's my... Yeah, you guys.
Roger. Turn 1, 2, 3. Confirmed.
We need sonar buoy field right here. Yep. Because I intend on going in harm's way, and I don't want to do it without
On station.
a couple sonar buoys out there. Here's a scout.
Roger. Turn 130. We'll go.
Okay. Unbelievable. Guess who's back? Back again. Yaki's back.
Engage track 7411.
Please don't lose track of him. See, the game has the airplane, this airplane, launch, turn away, which is called notching, which is fine, but it turns so much it no longer has radar track. Keep the radar on the target. Now, this is a radar-guided missile, so it's doing it. When it's the the AIM-54, oh, shit. Well, you're dead. It's been good knowing you. Thank you for your service. Hit the chaff and flare.
Salvo fire.
At least get the 2 missiles off, dude. Oh, he's not even going to do that.
Going down. Punching out.
Okay. Wow. I'm about sick of this.
Roger. Turn 356.
Man, I cannot get my submarine in position fast enough. Oh my God. Okay, now who has him? Who is detecting this one? Let's go to information. Is it the Bear? Yeah, okay, Bear. So this is radar range for a Yak. Whatever the fuck this range is. Let's select the bear. 105 nautical miles. Excellent. You should be able to see that thing at 300 miles. This is not a stealthy airplane at all. Whoops, that's a submarine. That is stealthy. So that's key information for the Yak 38s. 105 miles. All right, here's fast flight 1.
Roger. Turn 1.
What altitude are we talking about? 15,000 feet? You get to 20.
Roger. Go to altitude 20.
All right. Now I got 2 flights of these things, so I should. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I thought I did. Nope, I only got 1 flight. Let's launch a second one. F-14, long range. No. No, no, no. Air intercept. I have 11 planes. Where are the other 8? Oh, does that count the ones in the air? Probably does. Okay. That's fine. That's total, not just on the ship, but total in the game. All right, so I've got that. Huh. I did that bass backwards, didn't I? Huh. There we go. Fixed it. Now, this should be the easiest guy in the world to shoot down, but I'm not taking anything for granted anymore. I really need these guys on their best. These guys need to have the best day of their aviation career today. This guy's a murderer. We got to take him out of the game. And this aircraft carrier is still launching these things, too. There's a lot up there. He's going right for my radar plane. That's why we have to hit this shot. He's going right for the bear. Okay, let's start shooting.
Fox 3. Fox 3.
Yeah.
Buoy away.
Lots of Soviet aces on that carrier. I know. Yeah, that's true. They're getting their medals today. The Soviet airmen are.
Buoy away.
I understand that the S3 here is in danger. I'm not missing that. I'm hoping that this guy realizes that he has to evade 2 incoming missiles. And he's jammed. And he's at 20,000 feet. And my little plane down here, he's down at 200 feet. So visually, he may not see him. Oh. He's not doing anything to evade these missiles. We have to shoot this guy down, or else we're going to lose our radar plane, I think.
Buoy away. Buoy away.
Okay, they're coming down out of space. They're not locked in some kind of weird loop. This is a good start. Target is 4 miles away, right below us. 2 chances to hit.
Track 7.
Got him.
4,
Okay.
2, 8 is history.
Thank goodness. Okay. Let's keep going.
Turn 102.
We got lots more targets to shoot.
Roger. Turn 104. Buoy away.
Okay. Looks like we're recovering aircraft. This is all good. I am going to turn... Oh, shit. I'm going to turn the carrier around, by the way.
Away.
But, like, the rest of the ships are going to be going forward. All right. This guy's at 30,000 feet. Let's match altitude. 30,000 feet.
Roger. Go to altitude 3700.
He's 50 miles away. He's technically within range, but because he has an altitude advantage, I want to make sure he gets a little bit closer. I could shoot at 40 and be comfortable. And we'll shoot 2 again. I have another group of 4 that's getting ready to relieve these guys. So these guys can be very generous with their missiles for right now. We just got to keep these damn little planes out of our airfield, out of our air defense. All right, he's at 43 miles. All right, let's do it again.
Engage track 74 Fox 3. Engage track 74 Fox 3.
Oh, okay.
Buoy away.
Cool beans. Okay, so now they're notching, which is fine. The problem that was happening before, and we'll see if it happens again, is they were notching so much, turning away so much, they were losing track of the target, which was causing the missiles to miss, or not helping them hit anyway. This missile, in the case of the AIM-50, it's got its own radar, so there's kind of no excuse for that, other than just getting very unlucky. Okay.
Roger that.
I'm going to help out the Phoenix here, because the Phoenix, he's going so fast he may not see any contacts. So, kind of do this. That way, if there's anybody right in front of the Phoenix, we'll have a small chance of seeing them. All right, let's watch our missiles. Okay, 2 shots on 1 plane. Okay, they both missed. Not a big deal. That's why we brought lots of Phoenix missiles.
Engaged Fox 3. Engaging track Fox 3. Roger.
All right, he's going after my sonar plane for sure. Scout 1 here. I'm trying to head him off. He's still at 30,000 feet, and so are we. Well, we're at 37, but still. It's kind of a bad angle, but we might get a hit here. Okay, we got him.
441 is toast.
That wasn't ideal, but it worked. Okay.
Buoy away. On station.
All right, that's Fast Eagle 6. That's the relief of these guys.
Buoy away.
Why am I not getting my data down here? What's going on? All right, now we got it. Jesus. This game, I feel like this game's about to crash or something. I wasn't getting all the on-screen information I was supposed to have. All right, let's see if he launches any more. He could be refueling and rearming everybody. I don't think he's out of planes. I don't think for a moment he's out of planes. Are you guys ready? You guys up in the air yet? Yeah. All right, get you guys over here. Get you guys up to 20,000 feet. All right, so I got to figure out who I'm going to go into this fight with. It's not going to be the carrier. Obviously, it's not going to be the Sacramento either. So let me look at the Leahy. What kind of guns are we talking about with the Leahy? Yeah, he removed his guns for the missile launchers, but these missiles can do surface mode. The RIM 67? Ooh, maybe not. Let me double check that. Yeah, the RIM 67 may not have that mode. Let me just look it up here. RIM 67, does it have an anti-ship mode? Boy, I don't see it. Oh, it does right there, anti-surface. Okay. And then finally, if that has it, the Belknap should have it as well. But I'm going to double check. Because it's the same missile, right? Yeah, same missile. Okay, it does. Okay, cool. So we're going to break it apart. Okay. So now the carrier is going to head back up here. Okay. So they're going to have one ASW escort, the Perry. Let's go to the formation editor. I want the Perry to be right there. Everybody else is going to become a new formation as soon as we get some separation. And we're going to get in a gunfight with the Russian fleet, which is a bad idea. But I don't see what other options I've got. I've got the Phoenix option, but how fast are these guys going? They're doing 12 knots. I'm doing what? 15 knots. It's not ideal. Actually, you know what? Because I have a good sonar buoy field here, I can speed up. Let's do that. Let's have him haul ass. Head flank. All right, I'm going to drive flank through our own sonar buoy field because I know that area is safe. And I'm going to try and get ahead of this fleet. That's the goal. All right, so fast eagle flight. Let's knock out some of these helicopters.
Engaging track 7443. Engage track 744. Fox 3. On station. Fox 3.
How much fuel do I have left? Got plenty of fuel. Everybody's jammed. Okay. So I've got two different jammers jamming this fleet. I'm not worried about the Rogov. He doesn't have a long-range radar. So it's okay that he's not jammed. Okay. Cool beans. So Yak is not coming back. I think the Yaks that are remaining, however many that is, I don't know, are refueling and rearming right now. I think they still exist. Matter of fact, let me check my bear.
Roger. Turn 173.
Yeah, my bear's right here.
Roger. Turn 173.
How much fuel does he have? He's got a lot. Okay. Okay, cool. So everybody's kind of meandering.
Turn to course. Turn to course. Turn to course. Turn to course.
I'm basically going to build a new fleet.
7. Turn to course. 228. Hell my.
Okay. Let's see what happens with these shots. Yeah. Yeah, shooting these Phoenixes against helicopters, it just isn't working. I miss almost every time.
Roger. Turn 023. On station. Air search on. Radar high. Roger. Turn 284.
That's a lot of anti-submarine helicopters.
On station. Roger. Turn 048.
Oh, wow, this one just crashed. These guys don't have anywhere to land. That's what's happening there.
On state. Buoy away.
All right, and the Phoenix is racing through here. I'm trying to get them in front of the fleet, like I said. Aha. Okay, this fleet's starting to take shape up here, finally. Let's make... all right, we're going to make Leahy the leader. Okay, formation. Edit formation. This is going to be... I'm going to connect everybody to the formation. And now I'm going to edit the formation. Okay. It's going to be tight. It's going to be a tight formation. All right, still no submarine contact. That's actually really good. I'm very happy with that.
Roger. Turn 02. Roger that.
Okay.
Roger. Turn 099. Engage track Fox 3.
I'm going to keep trying to hit with these Phoenix missiles.
Fox 3.
I mean, eventually one Phoenix should shoot down a helicopter. This one's at 3,000 feet, much easier to shoot. This one's down on the deck at 20 feet, a lot harder. But what seems to be happening is my planes will turn away. We'll lose the radar track because the bear doesn't have them, which is why I brought the bear closer. And then the missile doesn't regain the contact, which is causing it to miss. And that's not the way these missiles work. Especially against a slow-moving helicopter. Now, this one might miss because of the altitude. He's down at 20 feet. That's not an easy target, but this one should get nailed. Plus, we're maintaining track. Like, the guy that shot him is right here. That's good. Oh, but see, now he turned away. I didn't lose track because my radar plane still has him. So that means this missile maintained track the entire time. That wasn't happening before. He may still miss, but it won't be because he lost radar. Okay. If this one misses, I get it. Yeah. I mean, this guy's at 20 feet. That's hard to hit. That's fine. That's fine. So what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to use a different missile for him.
Engaging track 7430.
What's wild is all of these helicopters are not keeping up with the fleet. Some of these helicopters are attached to the Udaloy, the Submarine, and whoever the hell that is. And they're just not following it. You know what I could do? I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. Ooh. That guy's playing a dangerous game. He's right on the edge of missile range. All right, yeah. Good idea getting down to 100 feet.
Go to altitude 1. Buoy away.
I'm going to have him get down on the deck and shoot him. All that group of blue ships can't be replaced by... can be replaced by 3 F-35s. I was going to say even less. You wouldn't even need that many. Alright, this guy should be taking a shot. There he is. That's the helicopter. What are you waiting on? Dude.
Ceasefire track. Engaging track 7430.
He might be too close now.
Buoy away. Fox 2.
Oh shit. Huh.
Track 7.
Oh, that's hilarious.
0 is history.
Hey, man. Oh, wow.
Engaging track 7444.
He shot straight down on him.
Fox 3.
All right, so he's notched. So he turned away about 40 degrees, 50 degrees. So he's still maintaining a radar contact on the edge of the radar scan until this guy's radar... Uh-oh.
Dropping tanks.
Yeah, you're being shot at, dude.
Buoy away.
All right.
Ceasefire track. Roger. Turn.
So I'm going to release the radar, and hopefully this missile maintains track. It may not. That was a little aggressive going after that one, so. But I'm just going to try and outrun this missile. If I get outside the circle, I should outrun it. Crap. me go to Kiev real quick. I just want to double check this range. It is 29.7. So he should not be able to get outside that circle. Plus it's jammed. I'll fix that in a second. Let's watch this missile go in. I can't really see anything. Oh, got him. Now what the hell? This missile's way outside its range by about 4 miles. This is SAN-3, yeah. Look at him chase my plane. What the fuck? Like, what's the range to the Kiev? 35 nautical miles, 36 nautical miles. What the hell? My plane's trying to outmaneuver him. Oh, and he might do it. Good job. This missile's made out of magic. We got communist magic. Okay. Holy smokes. Alright, I'm going to give them a couple extra miles because they got magic missiles today. What the hell was that?
Roger. Turn 250.
Sorry. Damn volume. This guy's so far out of position he won't even return to formation.
Ceasefire, track. Returning to station.
Okay, he's going to rejoin the formation now. Good. Alright, so for whatever reason, these missiles are shooting 35 miles. And I was trying to see if this guy here maybe had launched that missile, because I don't have a classification on him. But he was 35 nautical miles away too. Both Kiev and whoever that is. So that is 6 miles longer than that missile can fly. That's significant. Is there... Well, we know it was an SAN-3 because we saw the name. Okay. Well, the helicopters are no longer a problem because for whatever reason, the helicopters aren't keeping up with the fleet, which is probably a bug, but it's a bug in our benefit, so not gonna complain about that. Is Perry coming in formation? What the hell's this guy doing? Oh my God. Do I have a clusterfuck? I might have a clusterfuck. What the hell? The game just locked up. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I think the game's about to crash. It kind of feels like it. I think I might have these guys too close together. I'm going to spread them out a little bit. I'm trying to keep them tight because they're going to go into a gunfight. Okay. I'll give them time to sort out their formation. All we got to do is look at our submarine, which is right here. He's being protected by sonar buoys, which is great.
Roger. Turn on station.
Okay, so now it's going to come down to, can I torpedo these guys, basically? And something I want to point out is our radar... Oh my God. Pause the game right now. All right, we have a submarine. That's a problem. That's a problem. We're right on the edge of maximum range. All right, we're not going to screw around with this. I want one passive sonar buoy here And then I want an active sonar buoy here. Oof. That was really bad. Okay. Unpause.
We'll go.
Well, we'll see what happens with that. That's a lot of active sonar buoys. Where's my other plane at?
Roger. Turn 10.
All right, Scout 1's Anvil. Scout 2 is Hammer.
02.
This guy definitely hears the Phoenix. Phoenix is hauling ass. Phoenix doesn't have any chance of hearing this guy, which is why we put these sonar buoys here.
Buoy away.
Can I delete that one? Ah.
Buoy away.
So what I was trying to point out before is my Bear Foxtrot is right here. My radar plane is right here. This Udaloy is 70 nautical miles away. Big ass surface ship. Airborne radar should have no problem tracking this guy out to like 100 miles. And I keep losing track on him. Radar track. I'm getting the Kiev. That's a bigger radar signature. I'm also tracking the Sovereignty, which is the same displacement, same hull. It's a different ship, but it's the same hull. Why am I tracking him and I keep losing this guy? I have him at the moment, so I'm happy. So Scout might get shot at. There's not much I could do about that. I have to put a weapon on this submarine. All right, our plane is right off the deck. He's 200 feet in the air. How are the new patches? On this computer, I've got 96 gigs of RAM. Because this is the computer I edit my videos on. So it has a lot of RAM on it. I've got like 16 the storage solution. Is that a terabyte? It's a lot of storage.
On station.
Did you not drop the sonar buoy?
Buoy away.
Thank you, mother effer.
On station.
The good news is the Scout's not being shot at. He's in weapons range, but he's not being shot at. So this is an active sonar buoy, kind of keeping him from going any more west. Passive sonar buoy, trying to shrink the area of uncertainty. I'm putting another passive sonar buoy here. Between this one and this one, we should have cross bearings. I should get almost a gnat's ass position, which is probably somewhere up where my cursor is. Let's see if I'm wrong. I'll leave my cursor where I think he is.
On station. Buoy away.
Now he should jump up to where my cursor's at. Okay. So he's right there. I could put a weapon on that.
Engaging track 7488.
I've got him bracketed between two passive sonar buoys. That means my weapon, I can watch my weapon hit him as he evades. I can't control the weapon. It's not tethered. But I have enough information to sink the submarine now. Uh, 96 gigs of RAM is mortgage. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Like that computer, whenever I move, whenever that happens, I'm not letting the moving company take it. I'm going to take it in my own car. It might be the most valuable thing in my house is this computer because of the RAM. Now, I'm not including my wife in that. Obviously, yeah, it might be the most valuable thing. She'll never watch this. It's fine. She doesn't know. All right. Good luck, torpedo. Happy hunting. All right. Let's get our airplane the hell out of there.
Roger, turn 034.
All right. Yeah, he's dropping noisemakers already. Awesome. Mrs. Turkey, that you can come to Boston. Oh, yeah. As soon as I know what's happening, I'll let you guys know. We got some family members that need us to be with them. Is what it comes down to. I don't want to get into it. But they're halfway across the country, and I need to... And that's a problem, right? Yeah, he's launching all sorts of noisemakers now. What we're doing is we're buying time for our submarine to get in position. I never slowed him down. He doesn't even know. Well, he probably knows now. Even though we're doing a flank build, we can hear the active sonar on the sonar buoys. Okay, the torpedo. It says the torpedo's tracking him, just going the wrong direction.
Station.
I love this stuff, by the way. This is my zen. This is so good right here. Turn around, torpedo. The torpedo's supposed to be doing a circle, is not. Okay, fine.
Engaging track 7488.
Oh, the torpedo is doing it. It's doing a slow turn. It's just really slow. Am I putting my wife in the moving van? No. I don't think the moving company will let me do that. Yeah. Whenever I moved to Michigan, I told myself I'd never move again. But we might have to. I love it up here. I don't want to. It's really nice. But, you know, life happens, right? Sometimes you just got to be flexible. You got to go with the flow, man. You see how the torpedo is slowly turning around to the north? A real torpedo does that much faster. Unless it's in a search pattern, which it might be. After I drop this weapon, I'm going to put a couple more buoys around. Because our area of uncertainty is still pretty, well, it's not that big, but I'd like it to be pinpoint. All right, just make sure I'm not getting crept up on, because I haven't seen a yak in a minute. So it's possible that he is out of planes. That's okay, because I'm out of missiles. So that's a fair deal, right? That's a draw. He launched another noisemaker. He's desperate. All right, let's launch an active sonar buoy here. This active sonar buoy will pinpoint him. We'll pinpoint exactly where he's at.
Buoy away.
All right, let's launch another passive one up here. I want to launch a passive sonar buoy in the direction that he's evading, so he's going towards it. That's what this one is. He's turning now, but he was going northwest. Now he's heading north. Oh, I think we have him. Yeah, I've got a pinpoint solution on him now.
Buoy away.
All right, we should get a hit here. Yeah, this torpedo's been decoyed by a noisemaker. That's the actual submarine. Okay, the torpedo just reacquired. Awesome. So both these torpedoes do see the sub. And there might be more than one. That's why I keep zooming out. Just because there's one submarine doesn't mean that's it. Oh, right.
Hit track.
Got him.
4, 8.
Okay, yeah, it's a Romeo. Little top hat Romeo. If you notice, the Romeo and the Ming look very similar. All right, let's get our airplane out of missile range, please.
Roger. Turn 291. Roger. Turn 351. Confirmed.
I'm just going to look for another sub up here. I want this whole area cleansed.
Hit
So that
track. 7, 4, 8.
both our torpedoes hit. So he's definitely sunk. For sure. So this helicopter is actually moving in the direction of the fight now. So we can take him out right here. I'll peel off one airplane that has a long-range missile. Yeah, it's fine.
Unable to comply.
Unable to comply. Why?
Air search on. Radar high.
All right, I'm going to have him leave formation.
Roger. Turn
Okay.
117.
Oh, this guy's going back to... He's going back to land. Okay, I may not be able to make that shot. All right, so you see how our new group has formed up now? This is good. And this is actually... It's going to be a massacre. We're not going to do well. I really hope the Phoenix takes out a couple. The big thing the Phoenix has to take out is that Sovereignty. The Sovereignty is a ship killer. It has 2 guns, both 130 millimeter. Let me show you. Instead of telling you about the Sovereignty, let me show you the Sovereignty. This thing was designed to sink American ships with its guns. The missiles were just bonus points when they designed this thing. This is the closest thing to a Cold War battleship in that it's got lots of dual... can I show it to you? If you look right there, it's got 2 barrels. Each one of those is 130 millimeter. And it's got a second one here on the aft end. If this thing gets broadside to you and you're within ballistic range, you're going to have a shell falling on you every second because it's a 1-second turnaround. It's a 2-second turnaround, but it's 2 barrels. And then there's 2 of them. So you could divide that in half. And if they were evenly spaced, you'd be getting 130 millimeter shells every half second on your ship. This thing will sink a ship in a hurry. I want to sink this thing with a torpedo so we have a fighting chance. This thing will wreck us. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. This Udaloy. This Udaloy is 65 to 70 miles away from my radar plane, and I can't see it with my radar. That's not right. That's not right at all. And let me just show you my radar. Wait a second. Who the hell's this?
Roger. Turn 153.
What's the range? 67 miles. Okay, so this is really weird. This apparently, this bear, it's an AWACS. It's a Hawkeye, but call sign bear. Call sign bear's radar has a blind spot. Is what appears to be happening. Because now that it's going towards him, it sees everything. Watch, I'm going to take this bear and I'm going to turn it away from the Udaloy, and I'll track everybody else, but this Udaloy will disappear on me. If I just do this. Range is 64 miles. I should track him to like 100 miles. All right, we got the new sonar buoy field coming up.
Roger. Turn 30.
It's up here. I've got this guy now. Okay, this guy's radar might have the Udaloy. Either way, my point is the bear, my Hawkeye should definitely have that Udaloy locked up. What's his altitude? This guy's at 18 feet. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, I'm going to take Fast Eagle 5 here. Just come down here and just kill all these helicopters for fun. This whole map is littered with helicopters for no reason. I'm just doing that until USS Phoenix gets in place.
Buoy away. Buoy away. On station. Buoy away.
Okay. Everybody's looking good. Let's bring you down to 1,000 feet.
Roger. Go to altitude 1000.
All of these helicopters are on the deck, so I'm going to get him down close to where they are.
Buoy away.
Oh, look at this guy. This guy's being brave.
Buoy away. Engaging track 7455.
Now this helicopter that he's attacking is hovering 20 feet off the water, not moving at all, so it should be an easy kill. Yeah, we're outside northern Norway. That's right, Para. Yep. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know what's going on. He's about to fly over him. Are you just going to fly by him? Is that the goal here? All right, well, you do what you want to do, I guess. That's the helicopter that you were supposed to shoot.
Buoy away.
Okay,
Ceasefire track.
let's try something different.
Engage track 7455. Salvo fire.
This guy's an idiot.
Ceasefire track.
Well, you're putting on a hell of an air show for him. I do appreciate that. But,
Buoy away.
my patience is wearing thin with these planes. Let's try a radar missile on this guy.
Engaging track 7, 4,
Let's see if that works.
4, 3.
Again, we're just trying to... We're wasting time until our submarine gets in position. That's all I'm doing here. These helicopters aren't that important. Yeah, for some reason he won't engage with a missile on these I've got to use guns. This is wild. Target is not detectable. Oh, okay. That would be why. Okay, cool.
Engaging track 7, 4, 4, 3.
So
Salvo
this fire
fire.
control radar cannot see a helicopter at 20 feet off the water.
Guns.
Interesting.
Splash track 7, 4, 4.
Okay, now you're being shot at, so haul ass.
5, 1. Roger, gate.
Okay. We'll see if he outruns the missile. He should, but it's been a weird day for airplanes.
Roger, turn 0, 4.
So we got to figure out what we're going to do about this helicopter here. He's at 3,000 feet, so we shouldn't have too much of a problem shooting him down.
1, 0, 2.
So I just want to check the range here. The Kiev shot that. This circle is 35 nautical miles. This circle is 6 miles outside the range of this missile's range. Yeah, this is broken.
On station. Roger, turn 1.
I'm just going to keep running all the way to Oslo if I have to. Eventually that missile will run out of energy somehow.
Engage track 7. Fox
All right. Holy smokes. Okay, so if I have this missile selected and we go back to the Kiev, 40 nautical miles. The range of this missile is 29.5 miles. And it's gaining altitude. What the hell? Oh, now it's going down. What the fuck, man? Like, ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Engage track 7, 4, 5, 9. Salvo fire.
Okay. Now this guy's at 3,000 feet. That should be no problem for this Phoenix missile. What's that? What is this? Oh, it's a new airborne contact. Okay.
On station.
Target's right there. Oh, missed. All right, that's fine. So, I mean, sometimes it misses. That's fine. I'm not too worried about that. Let's try a different shot. Yeah.
Engage track 7450.
All right, so there's the Udaloy. Again, I only have ESM contact on him now, it says. How far away is my bear? My bear is going the other direction. And he's at 83 miles. Now, if I turn the bear back around, I bet you I regain him.
Guns.
Oh, wow. Man, you're really bad.
On station.
I'll give you one more chance and I'm taking over. I'll fly the plane if I have to.
Roger. Turn 270.
Did I not tell you to shoot? Maybe I didn't. Okay.
Engaging track
Okay.
7450. Fox 1. Engage track 7459.
Yeah, it still says not detectable. Platform is too low. Really?
Fox 1.
Oh, no, it's detectable. Okay. I mean, it's up at 2,000 feet. That's why I'm using the missile. Well, never mind. How about a heat-seeking missile?
7459. Fox 2.
This is a KA-29. It's more modern than the hormones we've been shooting.
Kill track
All right.
7459.
About this one here.
Roger. Turn 080. Roger. Go to altitude 3000. Engaging track 7462.
All right, he's going to go get that helicopter. Do we have a missile on this one yet? Why not? Okay.
Engaging track 7450. Fox 3.
I'm not sure which one's going to get there first.
Roger. Go to altitude 1000. Roger. Turn 1. Roger. Turn 257. Roger. Turn 2.
All right, how close is Phoenix? He is 1732. He is 30 minutes away from being on station.
Track 7450.
Good.
Splash track.
And that one splashed him. Okay, good job. I do like that the radar button at the bottom will tell you why it's not shooting. I don't know how long that's been available, but I like that it's there now, and I know about it. All right, so this Rogov will shoot me down if I get too close. So I'm not going to worry about those.
Roger.
Let's go up here and take these guys out. We're waiting on the submarine to get in position. So make sure you have your radar on. He does. What's his altitude? 20 feet. So we're going to have to use guns on him.
Engage track 7546. Salvo fire.
So all these laggers that aren't keeping up with the fleet, I'm just going to knock them down. Ooh. Let's pull you guys back.
84.
All right, so I don't see any more airplanes at all. And all the helicopters are off the map. So I think we're ready for our final fight.
On station.
All right, your carrier group approaches where the Kiev was last sighted by the Phoenix. There have been no communication from the air station nor any surrounding areas. We know of that the Soviet landing force are swiftly moving south through Norway. Finland is starting to see firefights near the border as well. Finish this fight, Commander, so we can start putting a hurt on USSR. Okay, so I think that means I take this message as there is a time limit. I probably need to sink this Rogov. Probably need to do that. Let me get this helicopter out of the way, and then I'll, I guess, launch another attack on the Rogov. I'll just throw a bunch of planes at it. I hate to do that. It's a waste of planes, but...
Guns. Track 7546 is toast. Engaging track 7560. Salvo.
Okay, let's go back to the carrier. Let's see where my choices are. It's probably going to be an A7 flight. Yeah. And I'll just go there. I'll shoot. We'll take 8 planes. All right, ray gun. Okay.
Kill track 7560. On station. Roger. Turn 006.
All right. So this guy should. Hopefully, this guy will show up on radar. Let's see if he will.
Engaging track 7475.
Okay, it says he's too far, so maybe whenever he gets within range, he'll be able to shoot him. So we're taking off a bunch of planes to go bomb that last invasion fleet boat. And I'm getting ready to sink all these ships with my submarine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. The reason why I chose this helicopter is that it's 2,000 or even 3,000 feet in the air. So it's not being stealthy at all. I think I just missed. Oh, there it is.
Splash track 7.
Okay. Nope.
Ceasefire track. Unable to fly. VID track.
Sorry. Okay. He's at 20 feet as well, son of a gun.
Engaging track 7552. Salvo fire.
He's got 1 burst of cannon fire left, maybe 2. Let's see if he can hit this plane in one pass, this helicopter in one pass. Yeah, I saw the Tomcats. I can bring the Tomcats back. I kind of don't need them anymore.
Guns.
That's 1 burst. He's got 1 more burst. That's it. Did he hit him? How did you miss? Lord of mercy. You're such a disappointment.
Turn 341.
Okay. Yeah, let me check the fuel state. Oh, wow. He's got plenty of fuel. Lots of fuel. Who's this guy? Yeah, no, everybody's fine. Everybody's jammed. Yeah, I mean, this fleet's being jammed to high heaven. Not that that seemed to make any difference. But I'm going to get... Oh, fuck. That's the guy running out of fuel. Yeah. 37.
Roger. Go to altitude 37000.
All right, where's my sub at? All right, it's time to run in. Time to run in. The Phoenix better screw these guys up. I'm going to put so many weapons on them. We've got... well, we got 11 torpedoes. That's plenty. Where's my other flight at? All right, they're taking off now. Cool.
On station. Roger. Turn 277. Roger. Turn 272.
All right, where's my sub at? Okay.
On station.
So the sub is 39 miles away. Range of the weapons in this game is 20 nautical miles. I'm going to shoot at probably 15. I'm going to put 2 weapons on Submarine. He's my primary target. Oh, both are Submarine. So 2 and 2. Because these Submarines will screw up my fleet. I'm telling you guys. It's not going to be close. They'll be able to shoot many more rounds than we'll be able to shoot. If it gets down to a gunfight. There's other things we've got to do first. I still have missiles that I can shoot in anti-ship mode. It's just I'm going to have to shoot dozens of them to sink a ship. Like, it's like the most inefficient way to do it. The Utiloy's fucking... Where's my bear at? Where's Bear? Look at Bear. Bear's 50 miles away and doesn't see an Utiloy. I swear to God. Huh. I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to get closer to this black line, so... Like, whenever I shoot, I want to be on this line. Alright, there's Ray Gun. Thanks for joining the party. I'm going to try and get a cheeky hit in the rear here. You know what? Now, I'll just take him down and shoot the Rogov like I'm supposed to. I kind of was trying to avoid doing this, but it's the right thing to do.
Roger. Turn 125. Roger. Turn on station.
All right, I'm on the black line now. Yay. Okay, we got it. Let's close range. 25 nautical miles. He's almost within range. $23. Okay, let's go ahead and slow him down. He's at 21. I want you to shoot from below the layer. I want you to shoot at ahead 2/3.
Maneuvering aye.
Perfect. We're lined up beautifully. All right, we're going to watch this attack. Okay, Rogov is right there. We almost can see him. We're so close. Originally I was going to shoot this at the Kiev, try and get a shot in, but because this Rogov is like still invading Norway, we're going to end his game right now.
Whip it away. Whip it away. Roger, RTB.
Okay. Oof. Well, that's not good.
Roger. Turn 2,
Yeah.
7, 1.
All right. Harpoons are underway.
Roger. RTB.
Who the hell was that? Who was the second RTB? Oh, okay. That's fine. What's our range? 20 nautical miles. Okay. I want them to be closer to 15. All right, we're not in time compression anymore. We got 4 tight missiles. They can shoot down 2 of these. The Rogov, like I said, it's got good point defense. It's got missiles and ballistics. So one hit for, yeah, like that missile just missed. Rogov's right there. You can see it silhouetted against the snow. Nobody went after the chaff. That's good. Second missile coming in. Okay, now ballistics. Those are guys with like shoulder launched. That's cool that they simulate that. Yeah, that's another shoulder launch. That's like, those are literally army guys shooting Stinger missiles. All right. I'm kind of surprised it's not sunk, but it will be. Yeah, it's not going to recover from that. That's at least 2 hits. It might have been 3. I'm curious as to where this guy's going. Oh, these guys did go after the soft kill, the countermeasures. Interesting. Or they just missed. I wonder where they're going. I don't know. Okay, what's the range on my Phoenix now? We're at 20 nautical miles still. Let's compress. Compress. Okay. The winder flight is going to come over here and just dominate. Because there's no more air defense. Okay. Range, 19.8. Not yet. Too early. We're getting close. We've got to get to 15 nautical miles. I may shoot at 18. We're doing 10 knots. They're doing 15. How fast are they going? 13 knots. So we got 23 knots of closure. On station. Who the hell's on station? Oh, Winder fleet is. Winder flight. All right, 18 nautical miles. Pretty close to time to shoot. I lost the damn... This is amazing. The Utiloy got lost again with the Phoenix right here at 10 knots. The Phoenix tracking the Utiloy for sure. All right, 17 nautical miles. Close enough. I want 2. Salvo of 2. Oh, wow. Why is the range not 20? What the hell? Okay, let's check fire. Let's bring them into 15 then. It says the range is 18 nautical miles, which is a little bit different than what it should be, but okay.
On station.
Who? Oh, wow.
Roger. Turn 2, 8.
That bear almost got shot down. Our Hawkeye. All right, range is 15. Okay. Time to shoot. Salvo of 2. Salve remedy.
Engage track 703.
Salvo of 2.
Whip it away.
Salve remedy.
Engaging track 703. Salvo fire.
All right, make sure all 4 are in the water.
Whip it away. Track
Yes.
7032.
All right. We'll see how many of those actually hit. Torpedo evasion. Ahead standard.
Ahead standard. Maneuvering eye.
All right. Now Windsor, these guys are just going to come over here and... I'm really shocked. What the hell? How's this guy still afloat? I don't know. I got some bombs and stuff. We can bomb that ship. Yeah, he doesn't have a radar to shoot, so I can't use my radar weapons on him. Come on. Seriously? What the hell?
Engage track 7024. Engage track 7547. Engaging track 75.
All right, so we'll follow Winder 5. These guys, they're going to come in and just try and finish off that ship. I'm hoping I've taken out enough systems that it's not a threat. Where the hell's my planes at? There they are. Okay, that smoke on the horizon's the Rogov. There is an attack helicopter coming from the right. It'll be interesting to see if he has any air-to-air. He might shoot the chain gun at us. If it's a KA-29, he might have some kind of cannon. He's tracking us like he intends on shooting, so I don't know. I've got a plane going after the helicopter. That's why I'm not too worried about him.
Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing 126. Ahead flank. Maneuvering eye.
Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Got that.
Fox 2.
They detected my torpedo at 13 nautical miles. That's pretty good.
On station. Track 75.
All right, the attack helicopter's dead. This guy should have no radar-guided anything.
Is history.
There might be guys with shoulder-launched missiles that may shoot at these guys, but I don't know. All right, they're popping up. We're just going to drop a bunch of bombs on this thing. Tons of bombs. Yeah, there's no defenses. Okay.
Bombs away. Hit track
Nice.
7024.
Yeah, there's nothing left of that. Because they turned away so early, they may outrun my weapons. It is possible. All right, let's attack. Oh shit. Okay.
Roger. Turn 057. Roger. Turn 05.
You guys not have a radar?
Surface search on. Radar eye.
Surface search doesn't really help. No matter where I put the camera, it's always near an engine. Sorry, it's very annoying. Yeah, all we can do is wait on that. There's nothing more we can add to that fight. There's a helicopter right here. I don't know why we don't see it. Where the hell did the helicopter go? There he is. Hold on. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, fuck. Okay, we had him for a second. He's right in front of you guys. Like, you can hear him. It's annoying. All right, stealth helicopter. There he is. Now he's back. And now he's gone. Son of a bitch. Oh, he's right here. Okay. There we go. Single shot him.
Engaging track 76. Fox 2.
Just trying to clean up the battlefield here a little bit. That's all I'm trying to do.
Engaging track 7604.
These are all attack helicopters. Part of the invasion fleet. Oh, is that a miss? Oh, no. Yep, that's a miss.
Unable to comply. Fox
Do you have guns?
Engaging track 7602.
Use your guns on them.
Guns. Track 7602 is history.
Oh, look at this dude over here.
Engaging track 7603. Salvo fire. Engaging track
It's a lot of helicopters.
7604. Salvo fire. Engaging track 7605. Salvo fire. Track 7605 is toast.
All right. Yeah, they're knocking them down. That's all that matters. Okay, torpedoes are still. You see how they're all, running different directions. Why'd the Kiev keep going straight? That's good. This is what we want to see. After our torpedo evasion, which I should have marked the time. I didn't mark the time on that one.
Kill track.
Yeah, he's still there.
Guns.
But yeah, if the Kiev's going to be by himself, I will shoot all 4 weapons at him on the next attack.
03.
All right, all the helicopters are down, I think.
Roger, turn 308. Roger, turn 347.
All right, so we just got to run away from this weapon. This weapon should run. It's a lightweight torpedo, so it's probably a 20-minute run time. That's why it's important to check the time up here at the top whenever you see a torpedo. Then you can mark that plus 20 minutes. If you're not hit, you're probably fine. I didn't do that, so I'm not sure. All right, let's now that these guys are in formation, let's speed them up to a head full.
Ahead full.
And we're going to get into a gunfight if we have to. Do a lot of time compression here. Oh, whoa. I just saw that Flight Eagle 6 is within range of the Kiev. We can't have that.
Turn 2.
Let's move everybody back.
Roger, turn 272. Roger, turn 2.
Fast Eagle Flight 1.
Roger, turn 289.
This is awesome. They're exposing the aircraft carrier to us. Okay. The Submarine turned back around. Why? Do they think they're outside my range?
On station.
They must. They think they evaded the weapon.
On
The
station.
fools.
On station.
Fools. All right, Flight 1.
Engage track 7558. Salvo fire. Engaging track 7.
All right, I'm going to let these weapons hit, and whoever's left, the planes are going to go in and finish.
Guns. Track 7558 is history.
And where is... Yeah, ray gun's here. Ray gun has no more weapons.
Roger, turn 3.
We'll send him home.
Roger, RTB. Turn to course. 0.
Let's slow down and see if that torpedo is still around. Head 1/3.
1/3. Maneuvering eye. Guns. Track 7552 is history.
Okay.
On station.
I'm going to get back on track. Let's go with ahead standard.
Ahead standard. Maneuvering eye.
All right, so they got noisemakers out. Let's watch this torpedo attack happen. The Sovereignty's dragging the torpedoes into the Kiev. That's hilarious. Oh, shit. Hey! How's it going, boss? Listen, It's a new guy on the helm. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What have you done? Okay. Listen. I'm okay with it. Wonder how much damage he has. Well, his engines are still running. How bad is the Kiev damaged? He doesn't have any damage. So they're shooting the RBUs at the torpedoes, which this is a legit tactic. I don't know how effective it would ever be. I don't think it would be. The idea is to just keep shooting in the direction of the torpedo, hoping you get lucky and you knock one of them, you know, cattywampus. I mean, those are big explosions. Oh my God, they hit one. I think we're going to get a hit on the Kiev. Ugh. Fuck.
On station.
Yeah, this torpedo's going to hit this guy. Awesome. Now remember, we hit him with a torpedo last week. It doesn't sink him, but, you know, he's already got damage is my point. This is just more damage. Oh my God, did the torpedo miss? It did. How did you miss? What the hell? Okay. What the fuck? I understand it's going after this one, but it should have seen that target. We're seeing some very strange behavior today. Like, I don't know. They shot a lot of weapons. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, one of them did get a hit, finally. Because now these are long-range torpedoes. I don't want to be driving back in front of them, so turn around.
Ahead flank.
Yeah.
Maneuvering eye.
Who's left? Who got hit? Looks like nobody. I think the explosion I heard might have been a RBU. Are you turning around? You are, okay. All right, so... Man, what can I do? I can attack the Solve Remedy, maybe. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to take my Winder Flight 5 and shoot the RBU, not RBU, shoot the AGMs at them.
Weapon error. No track assigned.
That's interesting. Do we not have track for the Solve Remedy right now?
Roger. Turn 278. Roger. Turn 286.
So they shot no less than 5 torpedoes along this black line here, which is why I'm getting the hell away from it with my Phoenix.
Roger. Turn 283.
Okay. I'm going to shoot some anti-radar missiles at one of these ships here. That's kind of the goal. Apparently all of my torpedoes missed. That's what it looks like to me. Huh.
Engaging track.
Okay, that's that.
Water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing 135.
Yeah, that's the ones we're evading, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay.
Surface search on. Radar eye. Engaging track 70.
I'm just going to try and knock out as many of those radars as I can.
Fire.
Yeah, this is going to come down to a surface slugfest is what it's going to come down to. Which will be cool to watch, but we ain't going to win it. Yeah, that's the range of our missiles in attack, surface attack mode, I think. No, it's really close. It's basically that blue circle. Yeah. Oh boy, that's not far at all. All right, Winder flight is being attacked. Let's watch the attack. I'm probably gonna lose all 4 of these planes. Hell, I'm probably gonna lose all 8 of the planes. I'm hoping they get close enough to launch their anti-radar missiles. Here's for hoping.
Out of control. Eject. Weapon away.
Well, someone's shooting. It's not the guys we're watching.
We've been hit.
Yeah.
Out of control. Eject.
Oh, they did get some missiles off.
Going down. Punching out.
Awesome.
Going down. Punching out.
Wow, they shot down all of the harms? Well, one. There's one left. So we hit the radar on top.
We've been hit.
So if I could take out all of his radars, his guns will be useless. But that's a high order. Oof.
Going down. Punching out.
All right, that's another hit. Wow, so we got 2 hits total out of both of those. All right. Yeah, let's just bring in the battle. Let's bring in this this fleet here. This is going to be ugly. Well, it's going to be beautiful, but we're going to lose a lot of ships. We might lose the mission. All right, yeah, we're going 33 knots, trying to get out of the way of these torpedoes. Okay, torpedoes are out, done. Let's slow down to verify that they did run out of gas. Okay, they did. Excellent. All right, let's close again. We're still not at 5 knots. I'm going to get all the way down to 5 knots. We're at 12 knots. We're going to get another attack in here. Okay. Let's come up to 2/3.
Maneuvering eye.
What's the range? He's 14 nautical miles. We don't really gain any benefit by letting him get closer. So let's go ahead and shoot again.
Engage track 7032. Weapon engaging track 7.
All right, let's make sure all 4 weapons get in the water.
Salvo fire.
They're 1 mile closer this time than they were last time, but that shouldn't make a difference. Our weapons miss because they RBU'd them to high heaven. Okay. Now we go immediately to torpedo evasion. Ahead flank.
Maneuvering eye.
Gonna run away. Notice how I'm always trying to stay in front of them, because you don't want to attack a fleet from the rear, because then you got to get really close, and all they got to do to evade is speed up. So you always want to be in front of them. What would really suck is if there's another submarine out here, because I don't have air cover anymore. I don't think there is, because we haven't been shot at it yet. Whew. Yeah, rip the seed crews. Yeah, right, Wren? I know. I hate that, but hey, that was their job. And his radar still works. And so does his. So they managed to repair the radars. Let's see at what range they detect these torpedoes this time. They detected them really early last time. We're at 9 miles, no detection. This is really critical. I got to sink these sovereignities or else it's going to be a bloodbath. 6 miles, no detection. This is looking good. Maybe our missiles took out their sonar system, which that wouldn't make any sense. But they are not hearing these weapons. 5 miles, no detection. Target's not alerted. 4 miles. What the hell? This is awesome. This is great. They're not evading. They don't care. Absolute chads. Oh, something changed. The audio changed. They're not evading. Oh, my word. Okay, okay. Let's let it happen. Let's see what happens here. Well, we might get the one in the middle. Oh, okay, now they detected him. At 1 nautical mile. That's much more realistic, by the way. Yeah. Oh, look at you shooting the SN-17 at it, or 14 at us. This is why we evaded so early. What's that trajectory? Oh, wow. All right. They counter-fired along the black line there, so I think we're okay. Why is this shot so bad? What the fuck? It's actually not that bad. It just looks really bad on the map. Okay. These two are tracking. That's good. That's really good. All right, that's RBUs. Yeah, look at that.
Roger, RTB.
Well, they managed to damage one of them because one of them lost track. Uh-oh. This torpedo thinks he's hitting that one and he's not, so that's a problem. He might hit that one, maybe? Another torpedo's going to hit this one, though.
Roger, RTB.
I think he's about to take a hit. Yeah.
703.
Oh, and he sank. We got one of the sovereignities. Hallelujah. That might save the game. That might be all we needed. All right, so he took 2 hits. This is the Udaloy. This guy's really not a threat to any of our surface ships. This is bonus. That was a good shot. Holy shit. Wow. You okay, dude? You need a counselor or anything? Oh my word. Yeah, he seems okay. A lot of explosions going on back there. What's going on back there? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, no, it's tracking. He's still tracking, so he's good. Yeah, this looks really good. Go, little torpedo, go. Knock his engines out. Oh no. He went after a decoy. You fool. Oh, that's too bad. So close. Now, it should go into re-attack. This is interesting. I want to see what it does. Yeah, it just realized that it doesn't have a target. So it should go back, verify. Yeah, it is. Okay. This is well done. This is what the Mark 48 does in real life. That's pretty cool. Oh, he just slowed down. I think he's trying to outmaneuver the weapon, but that's not going to work. Yeah.
7003.
Yeah, this isn't Top Gun. You can't hit the brakes and they fly right by. That's oh my gosh. That Udaloy is not sunk. All right, listen. Your Stalinium is impressive, sir, but if you go ahead and sink, that'd be great. Oh my god. Now, you guys realize this is a heavyweight torpedo, right? It'll break this thing in half. Yeah. I'm sensing a little bit of bias here. Let's shoot him again. I'll turn this Phoenix back around if I have to. Yeah, I mean, the USS Phoenix is having a field day with this fleet. That's a lot of torpedoes in the water back there. That's a lot of noisemakers. It is a torpedo. You know what? I think we're going to be okay. Let's kind of do that. Let's get this black line back to on their base course. Yeah. I am driving back in front of these weapons. I realize that. Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a damn.
Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB.
I'm going to need another radar plane here in a minute. All right, so what's his range right now? 19 nautical miles? Okay. So this is why you don't want to get behind the fleet. I'm technically not behind the fleet, but even when you're beside the fleet, you really got to expose yourself. I'm doing a flank bell. They could easily detect me if they were to slow down. The problem is they're doing a final run. Yeah, they're doing 15 knots. Oh, he's slowing down. So Solve Remedy's going to try and do a submarine search here. An ASW search. I'm going to shoot him at 14 miles again. We've got 3 Mark 48s. I'm tempted to shoot all three at the Sov Remini. I gotta sink the Sov. That's the real threat to our ships. The Kiev is definitely not a threat. All right. Oh. Don't crash. Come on, game. Don't crash on me. No. Okay, good. We're good. So, yeah, I think I'll shoot all three at the Sov and then just see what happens. The Udaloy's messed up.
On station.
All right, we're 16 nautical miles. Who's on station? It's not you guys.
Roger, RTB.
Oh no, the bear. Shit.
Roger, turn 10. Air search on. Radar high. Roger, go to altitude 3000.
Okay, range is 15 miles. I'm waiting for him to get to 14. We got some good separation from them and the Udaloy. We want this to be 6,000 yards. That's 3 nautical miles, because that's the max range of that torpedo bomb they're shooting, is 3 nautical miles. All right. He's 13 nautical miles. We are, let's slow down to a head 2/3.
Maneuvering aye.
Getting ready to shoot here. So that Udaloy will not be able to defend the Sov Remini with anti-torpedo bombs. All right, we're at 10 knots. Let's go ahead and shoot. Salvo of 2.
Engage track 703. Whip it away. Track 70. Engaging track 7033.
All right, let's make sure all 3 weapons are in the water before we evade.
Whip it away. Track 7.
All right, that's all 3. Excellent. Now we're going to load Tomahawks, anti-ship Tomahawks into all 4 tubes now. And we're immediately going to go to torpedo evasion while we do it. So we're going to I'm going to evade directly away from the Kiev, because we're going to shoot the Kiev with the Tomahawks. Okay. Cool beans. This should work.
Turn to course.
No!
Turn to
I
course.
misclicked there.
008. Hell my.
Oh, wow.
On station.
Oh, shit, they got harpoons. Huh. How many harpoons you got? It's funny, I don't see the harpoon at the bottom. Down here at the bottom, I don't see a harpoon, but whenever I click on him, I do see a harpoon. Right here. So I don't know how many he has. Harpoon, harpoon. It says he's got 8. Oh my gosh. Well, let's do that. How many does Belknap have? Oh, this is going to be in that vertical launcher. Yeah, that's pretty useless. I mean, we're still going to shoot him. I totally forgot about that. So we're waiting on Phoenix to reload. 4.5 minutes. 5 minutes, actually. Ahead standard for the whole fleet.
Ahead standard. Maneuvering aye.
So I'm waiting on Phoenix to reload their torpedo tubes and then come shallow as well. Well, he's going to be counter. Okay, never mind. That's not going to work. I can't wait for them. This guy's going to be shot at with torpedoes. So let's just do this. This is going to be hilarious. I'm going to take this whole fleet and go weapons free.
Bulldog away.
Yeah.
Track 7031.
Where's the rest of my ships at? What the fuck?
Bulldog away. Track
Hello?
7031.
Okay.
Bulldog away. Track 7031. Bulldog away. Track 7003.
All right, so the whole fleet should be launching now. So this is what I mean by this are kind of useless. They're on these rail launchers that launch about once every 9 seconds. And you saw how quickly the defense can shoot down a missile. You know, they can shoot down more than one every 9 seconds. Wow, they really want to kill the Udaloy. They shot everything at the Udaloy. Hey, you know what? And the Udaloy's on fire. Well, let's just check. He was. He was sinking. Yeah. He's got the gangster lane. Also called flooding. Yeah. Because someone put a hole in his boat. Is anybody shooting? Oh, there are some missiles on the Kiev. So they do see the torpedoes. They're evading, but they didn't counterfire. So I'm going to bring up ahead 2/3. I want you to come to shallow.
Make my depth 9-6. Dive eye.
And I will shoot the tomahawks at these guys. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. There he is. Ah, yeah. You see how the torpedo's kind of aiming for the bow? Yeah, that's good. That's the way it's supposed to. It's leading the target a little bit. Uh-oh. What's happening? It went after a countermeasure. No. Is it going to reacquire? It is. Yeah, awesome. Good job.
Hit track 7033.
Oh, they shoot. They did shoot. Okay. It just took them a while. Uh-oh. Hey, torpedo is behind you, buddy. The whole fleet's behind you. All right, Phoenix is at 10 knots. He's at 100 feet. Are the torpedo tubes ready? They are. Salvo 4. At the Kiev.
Engage track 7031. Salvo fire.
Did you guys shoot?
Make my depth 3-6. Dive eye.
You guys do have the order to shoot, right? Yep, it's got the order. Why are you speeding up? Okay. Oh, he's turning around. Okay. That's fair. Oh my god. The Kiev's about to have a really bad day. I really wanted to see these missile launches, but I think we're going to have to watch this instead. So, much less volume of return fire now. We've managed to plink away at this fleet enough to finally knock him down. Sovereignty's not even shooting anymore. Udaloy has no idea what's going on. Okay, Udaloy's shooting now. Yeah, that's a torpedo hit. Oh, man, we got keeping another torpedo. Yeah. Good job. Oh, my God. Move the camera. I don't know where this guy's going. He's going to space. It's like, screw this Earth. I'm out of here. Oh, jeez. Oh, Kiev on fire. So I saw a torpedo hit as well, so... Oh, somebody in the back there just blew up.
Bulldog away. Track 7003.
Wow. He almost got them all. One got through. Oh, and then it missed. It went after the soft kill.
7003.
Nicely done. This guy's a fighter. I got to give him that. He took a torpedo. He kept on defending himself and the Kiev.
Bulldog away. Track 7031.
All right, submarine's finally shooting. I do appreciate that. Yay.
Track 70.
All right, now you need to go back to torpedo evasion, my friend.
Turn to course.
Because you are being shot at.
3. Hell my. Make my depth. 386. Ahead flank. Maneuvering eye.
Yeah, I'm kind of impressed with how resilient the Russian fleet is. This is a good fight. It's pretty resilient. Epic Dragons here. How's it going? Yep. Sorry, I've been playing the game so intense. I've been reading the chat. I apologize. I'm back. We've got Wolfie Brandon. Thank you for the follow with a retired Navy vet. He's back as well. Oh. They're trying to shoot at the Tomahawks, but it ain't gonna help. Because we got harpoons from the left and tomahawks from the right. And I'm stuck in the middle with you. Oh, they got a little fire truck. You're going to need that in a minute. So might want to get that engine warmed up there, buddy. Gonna need that fire truck. You know, it's funny. They're so focused on the tomahawks, they don't even see the harpoons coming from the front. This bow is about to have a bad day. Anybody up in the forecastle's gonna need gonna need some hearing protection. Yeah, the bow's about to go away. This is called target fixation. You don't want to do this because you might get slapped from the left. Wow, one Tomahawk made it through. Yeah. Yay, he successfully destroyed the carrier group. So we almost ran out of time because I feel like we got a warning about, hey, time's running out, do it. But we destroyed everybody, including the helicopters. I got one sub. I don't know if there was more subs. Yeah. So we lost a lot of planes. I mean, we lost 19 19 A7s because we had to do like basically suicide missions into these into that invasion fleet, and then we lost 4 F-14s to the Super Yak 38 Forgers. We did shoot down 32 of those. And the Udaloy behind us is damaged. It's going to sink. It's just, I guess the mission's over now. Oh, but everybody else was undamaged. And, you know, I had to split the fleet up because there's no way I'm taking my carrier into a surface action. That's just dumb. But decisive victory. Well done. Good stream. Holy cow, this was long. I'm glad we got an early start. I was thinking we might have time for 2, but we don't. I have to go get my dog. This is basically as long as 2 games. So really good scenario, Wren. It's not your fault that the airplanes act the way they do. I do like the extra information on the radar on the screen telling me why it can't shoot a helicopter at 20 feet. And it makes sense. Even though the radars do have look down, shoot down capability, it's not going to be perfect. So I did like that. We ended up using cannons on the helicopters and that worked just fine. The helicopters didn't keep up with the fleet. I don't know what you can do to fix that as a scenario designer, because you really don't know which way the fleet's going to go or how fast it's going to go once it starts evading. So that's up to the computer program to tell you, but this is really fun. This is the 3rd mission out of 5. We'll do mission 4 next Friday. All right, you guys have a great one. Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Oh, look at my thumbnail. Look at my thumbnail. Behold my thumbnail. Well, kind of. I mean, AI made the thumbnail, but I told AI I wanted that picture, and I described it with words, and then it made it. And then I put a logo on it that said Sea Power. So I did my part. All right. See you guys later. I got to go back to real life now. I don't want to. I want to stay right here.